Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome to the final stream of the year. Ever. No. Welcome to our final stream of 2021. Cannot believe that the year has gone by in its entirety. It has been a crazy, crazy year for this endeavor, this stream, this cozy community. We have grown more in 2021 than in any prior year, and the stream has never been more successful by any of the metrics that you use to measure this sort of thing, whether it be dollars, views, minutes watched, concurrent, anything. It's been an incredible year. And I just wanted to give an incredible thank you to all of the amazing people who help make this endeavor a reality. It is my absolute dream to be able to make a full-time living out of doing what I want to do most, which is just have a cozy time and play games while sharing the experience with others. And I owe it to all the incredible folks in this community for that. So thank you all. Hello and welcome, Relabug. Just popped in after an Ironclad run with Sadistic Nature Shockwave. That sounds like a good time. I really enjoy Sadistic Nature when it gets working. We had a fun run the other day. I think it was one of our Pandora's Box runs, maybe? Anyway, we had a Sadistic Nature plus Wave the Hand on Watcher run that was particularly entertaining. Here, Alex, thank you so much for the 7 months. Much love to ya. Imaginary friend, thank you so much for 20 months in 2022. 2 metric years. To you, too. Megacrit absolutely deserve a thank you for making an incredibly wonderful game in Slay the Spire, and all the various folks who have helped mod this incredible game to make it either more accessible, more adaptable, or more fun. Deserve a thank you as well. Speaking of, Uniquely K here in chat made a mod that just went onto the Steam Workshop recently called More Niao, I think. If I can get a link to that, actually. Right here. That increases the number of options that Niao can give you for choices with which to start your run. Adding stuff like starting with a random shop relic or starting with cards from the other characters. Hey there, Shandai. You're most welcome, FBI's Most Unwanted. I'm happy to hear that the stream has been a relaxation point for so many people through the difficult times of the last couple of years with the pandemic and all of the different ripples through every layer of life that's created. Or if you're just having a hard time for a completely unrelated reason. Either way, I'm really happy that this is a place people can set their troubles aside for just a little bit and chill with us all. Happy New Year to you, Noon Sang. Trying to think of a dad joke for you as I greet everybody. Make a dad joke about New Year. Alcor LH, thank you so much for the 2 full years of support. And Stress Bulls and the Baker's Dozen, thank you so much for 13 months. We are still 12 hours away from the new year where I am here on the East Coast. I think I'm one of the last people on Earth to experience the new year. So everybody else is from the future, and I'm living in the past. Ultimate New Year's dad joke is to say, see you next year whenever departing. I'm definitely going to do that at the end of stream. Well, that'll be my stream ending dad joke. This will be the best joke I make all year. Yeah, that's a classic. Or you wake up on New Year's Day and you're like, "Oh my god, I'm starving. I haven't eaten all year." You can also do that. Hey there, Dog Marker. Our Soul Level 1 run currently stands at having just beaten Chaos Witch Queelag at the bottom of Blighttown and opening the gates to Sen's Fortress. My hope for today's Dark Souls portion of the stream is that we can defeat Ornstein and Smough in Anor Londo. That's the hope. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to furiously scribbling out and angrily discarding a check that I wrote or something. Because I wrote 2021 on it. I have not Soul Level 1'd Dark Souls before, but I have Dark Souls'd before. And I think I've done Dark Souls no Vitality leveling, which is also pretty hard. This year's Christmas has never been closer than now. It's a fun one. What year is it? When was the last time we played like regular style A20? Looks like Watcher was our most recent run, and that was on the 11th, so it's been 20 days since I played on this save file. Holy crap, what happened? Where did the time go? So I need to get my streak command back up to date with regards to A20 stuff. Real quick here, let's establish where we're at. So rotating is just 2. Ironclad 1. Silent was 0, is that what I saw? Correct. Defect 3. And Watcher would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 with the Watcher so far. Which means I'm 1 away from tying my best, I believe. Hope we get there. Relabug, thank you so much for those 500 bits. Happy New Year. Labana says, how strongly do I think boss swap on defect is worth it? Pretty strongly. I think defect probably benefits the most on average from a boss swap. The starting relic, the cracked core, is relatively underwhelming. Once you get out of Act 1. It's a very, very good relic in Act 1, but the damage that this offers isn't that relevant, and the number of cards it meaningfully interacts with is sufficiently low that I don't think it's particularly worthwhile, especially compared to 1 energy per turn, or the immense power that can come from a lucky boss swap, such as Pandora's Box or Runic Pyramid. The ladder finale does not count towards that win streak, so it is indeed 18 and not 19. We decided that was the best for everybody. Does tend to make dual cast somewhat useless, Turkey X, and if you're struggling with that problem, my advice is just remove the dual cast. It's what I often end up doing. Maybe half of my runs or so where I swap on the defects. See if I can find one in the run history here where I did exactly that. Boss swap. I mean, this one doesn't count because it was a P-box swap. Here we boss swapped with inserter. Dual cast is still here, and I lost. A lot of losses here. Here we boss swapped. Still dual cast, though, because I have an ectoplasm. Here we boss swapped. I have zap and no dual cast. Okay, here's an example of where I did exactly that. I removed dual cast on purpose because I swapped, and we won. Labana, thank you so much for the 3 months and the Prime sub. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Oh, by the way, did you all know that the YouTube channel is just shy of 1 million views right now? And I'm hoping that we might be able to get to or close to that threshold by the end of the year. Absolutely crazy to me that the YouTube channel, which I started up barely a year ago, a little bit more than a year ago, I think November of last year, has grown in size from nothing to rivaling the size of the stream in terms of total viewership and total content. It's crazy to me. It definitely took me way longer than a year to get my first 1 million views on Twitch, let's just say that. Some of, to answer your question, Matt Moorbuckle, some of the earliest runs that we put on the YouTube, way back in November, December or so, were of that style, condensed, where parts were edited out and we just kept the kind of more important pieces of the run. And we found that didn't go over well on average with the audience, so we didn't decide to do that for any future videos. But we did try that at one point. Extension Galocian says, some of the best gaming content I've seen, and I've watched lots of gaming. That's high praise. That's really high praise. I've also watched lots of gaming, and I really appreciate that, because I think there's a lot of content out there that is better than mine. So I'm very honored that so many people choose to spend their time here. Yeah, conversely, Dogbarker says, I like having all the bits, even the slow bits, and I totally understand it. You know, all of the little decisions are quite relevant in Slay the Spire. It's kind of crazy to me, actually. Every time I play a run of Slay the Spire, I think I can ultimately only explain maybe 10% of the decisions I make. So much of what I'm doing is optimized through muscle memory of some kind. So much of what I'm doing is obvious to me, but is not necessarily obvious to the viewer. And there's quite simply not time to explain every single card ordering of every single turn of every single combat. It would take us 4 or 5 hours, right? There's just so much dang decision-making to do in Spire. And it's all important. It's crazy to me. Speaking of, the first and perhaps most important piece of decision-making is how does this Ironclad path in Act 1 here? Got a really top-heavy looking act, map-wise, and in terms of the placement of elites. A lot of the elites are early in the act, with notably no opportunity to get fire before the first elite, unless we fight our first elite here. That's literally the only way to get a fire before an elite. So this feels to me like we're going to be in the style of tank damage and ask questions later. Actually, a very reasonable time to choose the upgraded card starting bonus, specifically so that we can have an upgraded card, which would always be Bash. I think Bash upgrade is very, very reasonable. Yeah, exactly, Aaron J. Because you've played 100,000 hands, a lot of the decisions you're doing by rote because you've evaluated that pattern before. You've seen that pattern before, so you automatically know what to do. But to be able to smoothly play through the experience in the way that you do required those 100,000 hands in the first place. That's definitely how I feel about Spire. I think a common relic's also really good here. Probably a bit better on average than the upgraded card, although the upgraded card has the notable advantage of being a guaranteed result, right? We guaranteed upgrade Bash. Life goes pretty well. You know what? I haven't chosen an upgrade start in a really long time. And I think I would like to remind myself of how this feels to choose this as my starting bonus. I think this is going to work out pretty well on average. Upgraded Bash lets you have 1 extra turn of vulnerable, which is a really big deal when it comes to this card in particular. Bash costs 2 energy, so you really don't get to play any attacks on the same turn that you play it. And that really means that Bash gives you 1 functional turn of vulnerable. Upgrading that to 1 more turn is doubling your functional vulnerable turns. Two next draws instead of 1. And the +2 damage on the card itself is no slouch either. So that hopefully puts us in a position to go here. Elite, rest, elite. And then we can figure it out from there, maybe going to this shop on purpose. But for now, I'd like to take some combats and ideally fill our potion slots with something, as well as getting some card rewards to work. Enjoy it's a bit. By the way, a couple quick recommends, speaking of the YouTube. We've got commands for the Ironclad, Silent, and Defect, our tier lists for each of those characters. Since we're playing Ironclad, I'll give a shout out to the Ironclad tier list right now as well. Do I have a command for the Relics tier list? Yes, the Relic tier list. Ranking every relic in Slay the Spire. Much earlier in the year, we did a series of videos on getting the various achievements in Slay the Spire. So if there's an achievement you're stuck on, like the Minimalist or Common Sense achievement, there's a guide video for that on the YouTube also. We'll play the Bash, take 1 here. And I think here's where the upgraded Bash is really going to help, even though we kind of bottom druid. It lets me double defend this turn and still have vulnerable next turn with which to get a kill, right? We do 9 plus 15, that's a kill. So ultimately we're up 4 health this fight. I think I particularly like the starting upgrade on the Ironclad because the Ironclad has extra room for improvement in his starting situation. If you can do really, really well in your first 3 combats, you can come out of them with full health thanks to Burning Blood. The other characters don't have that benefit. You know, they can't heal from their starting fights. Oh man, what a choice of 3 cards. This is a really interesting choice. Oh, a video on the Neon achievement. That would be an interesting one to do. That one's not... the Neon achievement is difficult in part because it's not reliably something you can assemble. You have to find particular cards and then duplicate or triplicate them. That's tough. Very cool choice. So, our 3 choices. Blood for Blood. A big, expensive card that gets cheaper every time you take damage. I think Blood for Blood can be a very powerful card around which to build a Clad deck. The idea is that you take damage a few times in your combat, and then this becomes this immensely powerful zero-cost to deal enormous amounts of damage card. Blood for Blood does need an upgrade in order to feel particularly effective, however, because the cost reduction and the damage upgrade. It's a very, very, very good upgrade. Very, very important upgrade. Meanwhile, Dark Embrace gives us card draw from cards being exhausted. Could be helpful against one of the 3 elites in Act 1. It's also notably useful against Slime Boss, who adds slimes that we can play to exhaust. Lastly, but not leastly here, Headbutt is a little bit of damage and put a card back on top of the deck. One of the best manipulation cards Ironclad has access to. And very, very useful overall. I think normally I would say that this would be optimally Blood for Blood. However, Blood for Blood is a problematic card against the Slime Boss, who hits hard but infrequently. And so, unless we had a source of self-damage, we would not be able to make the card discounted sufficiently. That said, we would have plenty of time to look for a way to discount Blood for Blood, and we could maybe get it upgraded after our first elite fight. I think the Headbutt has the most immediate relevance. And I think Dark Embrace is takeable because we're fighting a Slime Boss. So, if I was fighting Hexaghost or Guardian, I would 1000% take Blood for Blood here, but I'm not. And that makes me want to take Headbutt, actually. Here on floor 1. A bit odd. Let's take the Headbutt. The no-brainer common sense pick. It's a good common attack. And it'll work just fine here. That was an opportunity to pick up... Oh man, ow. Some serious long-term value for the deck. In the form of that power, but... did not. This fight hurt. Ooh, Shrug versus Perfected Strike versus Seeing Red. With a Headbutt in the deck, I love a Shrug. Block 8 and draw 1. I maybe could have taken this Seeing Red if we had picked the Dark Embrace. That'd be cute. Or we could take Perfected Strike here, add a chunky 2-cost attack that hits pretty hard. No, I'm taking Shrug here. I really love the combo of Shrug Headbutt. They work together to give us a card back instantaneously. The card I'd most like to see now is Anger as the recipient card. It's a 0-cost attack that duplicates itself, and I can put it back on top easy peasy like. Sign me up for that. Oh, +6. Okay. Just take 1 damage here, and we'll regain most of the life that we've lost. Nice. Another good potion. 2 strength is excellent. No angers here, but there is a spot weakness as a way to scale our strengthitude. I think that's pretty good. Or a pommel strike, which is good damage and card draw. Both of those are very nice. I really like spot weakness with Headbutt in particular, because the Headbutt allows you to account for the conditionality, so to speak, of spot weakness. But yes, it does have the same issue with Slime Boss. The headbutt makes it a lot more reasonable, but it does have the same issue with Slime Boss, whereas the Pommel Strike will be more broadly useful. Uniquely K, thank you so much for the 3 months. Happy New Year. I think I should grab this first source of strength that I'm being presented with. I think Spot Weakness overall is a very good card, and I think that Headbutt makes it even better. Ow. My face, though. I'm just gonna bash you, okay? We can drink this blood potion at any time, so I'll try to wait until we find another potion. True Grit. Nice way to block. True Grit exhausts a card in hand, allowing us to thin our deck out, so to speak. Could take Flex for another strength generator, but I don't think we have the attacks to pair with it at the moment. Flex also wants an upgrade, which I don't think I can afford to give. If I take this True Grit, am I in a position to kill a Knob? I'm not sure that I am. If I take the True Grit, maybe I have to take another fight then. Definitely down to take this True Grit. My favorite relic to get in Act 1 is Ironclad. I think I would have to say Red Skull. Just because of how impactful the 3 strength that it gives is, and because of how comfortable I usually am being below half health on Ironclad in Act 1, when most enemies don't really hit that hard. With Red Skull, I'm pretty comfortable just, like, going into an elite at 15 health and being pretty confident I can kill it. Said no one says, don't find much value in Warcry ever. It's not as bad as you think. I think it is actually better than skipping here. Maybe I should take it to show it off a little bit. Warcry can combo with Headbutt or Spot Weakness to do some interesting things, allowing us to set up a future turn. It can also do fun things with Evolve and Fire Breathing by allowing you to draw the same status card multiple times. I think I will take this Warcry. Because it's a manipulation card for Ironclad. It really doesn't do a whole lot other than that. But manipulation is an important and powerful feature of a deck. It allows you to control what turn things occur on, allows you to control stuff in the draw pile, and that is mighty useful. Alright, I'll take one more combat here. The Blue Slaver. Easy. Easy, easy. Good. Not a good draw, though. So here we'll headbutt the Shrug. Shrug Bash? Or Shrug Spot Weakness? I'll go Bash. This was 3 turns after all. 6 plus 6 plus 10. Perfect. Okay, not too bad. Still haven't found another potion. Oh, man. Choices. Not the world's worst Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain is going to be relevant against Slime Boss. It could be immediately relevant against the 3 sentries. But there's not a lot of exhaust in the deck yet. I think the more reliable and solid option here is Anger. 0 cost, it deals some damage. It's going to scale really well with our Strength Potion and our Spot Weakness. It's the card I asked for to go with Headbutt Shrug. And I think it'll give us the immediate damage output that we need to get through these elite fights that I'd like to be able to tackle. Then we can accumulate some relics, accumulate some money, and life's going to be good. Anger is also a good card against the Slime Boss for its self-duplicating feature. Much as I wish I could take this Feel No Pain. It's going to be an Anger from me. Okay, I'll probably just use the strength potion in this fight. We'll see. Definitely not going to open with this turn. Lagavulin is a tricky beast. If I just play the anger, it gets duplicated. And I can open with like Bash and Strike or something. Good. Maybe I can put it on top. Or I can put Defend on top. Ooh, no, that's better. Put Defend on top, open with Bash, Strike, Anger this turn. Thank you, Warcry. And then I can Spot Weakness and Shrug next turn to gain even more strength. So, am I going to use the Strength Potion? I have a Blood Potion. No, I think it'll work better this way. Ooh. Sure, I'll just do that again. $14 damage per strike here. Wow. 70 damage. Get 33 gold. We ultimately didn't lose that much health to the Lagavulin, thanks to that strength potion helping us out. A Blood Vial is going to assist in the form of more health per fight. And these are some interesting options. Barricade lets us keep block from turn to turn, but at 3 cost, it's going to be very difficult to put in play. Barricade would be a lot more useful in the late game, almost assuredly, but we'd have to kind of carry it around until then. Not sure I like that idea. Dual Wield could let us duplicate a power or attack in hand, mostly useful for dual wielding angers. Or Heavy Blade. Strength affects the card multiple times. I do have a source of strength, but I don't like Heavy Blade in general, especially at 2 cost. Bokane says, is there any thought with Blood Vial now to take out Defends for the possible strike swap with the Not Vampires? Yes, I think so. Were you around for the Ascension 20 run of our Ladder Streak Challenge? Just a couple of days ago? Because that exact thing happened. We got an early Blood Vial, decided not to remove strikes because of it, and the first event of Act 2, we traded that Blood Vial for strikes. For the bites, rather. Traded the Blood Vial and our strikes for the bites. With no max HP loss. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. I think I'm going to skip all 3 of these. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Femtomatic. What kind of truck would the Ironclad drive? A Chevy blade. First upgrade should go to what? I think Spot Weakness for more strength is a very reasonable upgrade. We could actually think about upgrading Shrug for more block, especially since we're sometimes headbutting it. Warcry also, interestingly, is a good upgrade because it gives you +1 draw. Even though it is only one-time use. So I think this is ideally either Shrug or Spot Weakness. Anger's not terrible either. Go for the Spot first. Okay, Spot Weakness is very good in this fight because there's always somebody attacking you. Always. Beautiful. Let's see. So I can headbutt Anger and Warcry it? Oh, I love that idea. So we can full block with double defend here. Let's headbutt an anger card. Use Warcry to draw the 0-cost anger, and then place this strike on top of the deck, so that we guaranteed have a damage card next turn. I'm really liking this Warcry so far. That way we prevent this attack. Although drawing the shrug didn't end up making that relevant. This worked out okay. Get a Nunchaku, giving us energy for every 10th attack we play, and I think that's going to work really well with our fairly attack-heavy deck so far. Second Anger. Did we go double Anger in this deck? Oh, I don't usually do this, but this might be the situation where it's warranted. Twin Strike's also quite nice because it's a targeted strength scaling damage card, although I'd rather have a pummel. Screw it, let's go double Anger. This is never Clash, right? Although, with Warcry, Clash is also theoretically usable. That's funny. It's not going to be reliable, though. Deeply tempted to try it out. Is the Warcry upgrade worth it if I take a Clash? Yes, I think. All right. I have no particular... Man, I should have taken the second Anger. Although Clash could still do some real wonders here. I will take a Kunai, giving us a dexterity every time we play 3 attacks. Clash is just a worse Anger, but it does 8 more damage. Consider that. That's a lot more damage. And now I'm definitely removing a defend, for everybody wondering, because we have a Clash. I want to fight one more lead. Yep. This is the unfortunate nature of Clash. It can't be played if Ascender's Bane is in your hands. But will it redeem itself? Probably not. Combust is worth thinking about when Slime Boss is ahead. I think this is also a very reasonable time to pick up an Uppercut, although Uppercut is less necessary with the Bash being upgraded here. I don't feel like I need this Combust. Okay, I'm not going to take any of them then. We're going to upgrade our Warcry. Which seems strange and insane, but here we are. And we're going to buy another Warcry. No. Power Through, huh? See, if I take Power Through and Fire Breathing, Clash just seems terrible. Shard seems potentially amazing here, though, yeah? In a purely fun run sense. We've already kind of gone off the rails. What if we totally embrace it? There's also an affordable Apotheosis here, which could be pretty potent by upgrading all of our cards. Scry seems like the perfect thing to get Clash going. You're talking my language, friend, but unfortunately Unceasing Top is gone. I think I am going to take Prismatic Shard. I can afford it and a card removal? That just seems beautiful. Imagine if we got all for one Clash. Just imagine. Oh. Twitch chat. Actually, I think I put that on top, right? No. One of these on top. No, those cost energy. Yeah, we put the defend on top. Okay. Like, do I want to get vulnerable with the anger, maybe? But actually, yeah, that's better, right? Leave the anger on top. But then I can't play... Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, there we go. Oh, even getting Nunchaku. Oof. My energy. Perfect. Ooh, I'm not going to guaranteed draw all the damage. How much is this? 14 plus 15. So that's already a kill. But I can't not headbutt a card. So I guess we will put an anger on top. Good. Ink Bottle. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. That's very, very helpful. And, hello? Prismatic Shard? I think this thing's busted. That's pretty funny. I'm down for a fire flame barrier. One of my favorite block cards, truthfully. It is 2 energy. Kinda doesn't play nicely with Clash. But I like it. Ooh, and I can get a donut. I think we have enough health to get through Slime Boss just fine. Despite Clash. Don't need the heal, and I'm not going to take a curse for a relic. Not here, not now. Instead, we'll be upgrading Flame Barrier, I think, actually. It's a better upgrade than Shrug is. Flame Barrier upgrades both the block and the return damage, which is mighty spicy. Although not that useful for this upcoming fight, will help us a lot if we encounter birds at the start of Act 2 or something. Beards. I've definitely appreciated the upgraded bash. I can see why I don't choose the starting bonus that often. Let's see, we can put the Clash on top. Hoggers. Also note that spot weakness managed to land. It's also pretty high. Slime Crush. Behold the power. Successfully played Clash against Slime Boss. Nunchaku and Ink Bottle work together to bring you this moment of wonderfulness. And I think I'm putting an anger? No, let's put a bash on top, actually. Guaranteed vulnerable. Happy New Year to you, Stiltskin. Strike does how much? Could just go Flame Barrier and strike. Actually, I can go Flame Barrier, Defend, Clash, which is better than Flame Barrier, Strike. And if I Energy Potion, I can also play the Bash. Which would split. Question is, do I want or need to invest my Energy Potion into this combat right now? And I think the answer is I don't. So let's just do the Clash line here. My face! Gonna wait a turn. It's never gonna work out. GG. GG. I like it. Man, this is a legit tough choice. Ragnarok hits a random enemy 5 times for big damage, scaling incredibly well with our spot weakness and with our vulnerable. I also really adore a Core Surge here. It's not only extremely efficient damage, 11 damage for 1 energy is better than the Headbutt provides. And it gives me an artifact that I could use to block a self-debuff. What self-debuff, you ask? I don't know. We could find all sorts of weird stuff with Prismatic Shard. Maybe we'll find a fasting. Maybe we'll find a flex. Maybe we'll find a potion. I don't know what we'll find. And I do like that it's more affordable. Maybe we'll find a Berserk. I'm going to lean in the direction of the Core Search here, but I do like this Ragnarok a lot. Oh ho! Energy. Deck definitely appreciates more energy. More energy lets us play more cards, letting us make better use of the kunai and the ink bottle. We do heal 8 health per combat, so it's a pretty reasonable coffee dripper, especially if we can get our hands on some bites. We could instead go for the Slaver's Collar, meaning we get less energy in regular fights, but don't have the resting restriction. Or we could take the Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. Of the 3, I feel like we can most easily deal with the Coffee Dripper here. So I think that's what I'm going to take. And we're going to try to find bites if possible. So ideally, I'd like to look at a few events here in Act 2. Not too many, but a decent number. And I don't want to go careening into elites too early, although there's some very early elite fight possibilities here. I think it would be a little dangerous to go into too many of these. I might have to do one. It's a really early elite fight. Here, lots of upgrades this way. I don't mind doing something like this. We go event here, take this rest site, take this rest site, take this rest site. We'll fight an elite here, and we'll get to remove a card at this shop. That's no events in the later half of the act. Basically, all the decent pathings end up ignoring events, so we'll go early events, and we'll quickly know whether we're getting bites or not. Okay. I think that's the choice I want to make. I'm going to draw the card immediately with Ink Bottle anyway. I should have thought about that. Also not necessarily getting attacked next turn. Right, just not play the Anger then. Foolish. Okay, we block weak. And we're guaranteed being attacked next turn, so I'm going to put the Flame Barrier on top. I think I have to bash. Yeah. Bit of a scary fight, but I'm glad it went the way that it did. Ooh, interesting options here. Heat sinks. We currently have no powers, although I like where this could go conceptually. Powers from any character will work with this. Streamline, a powerful attack that gets cheaper each time we play it. That's actually pretty spicy here. I also really like Blind as a zero cost, just add some unconditional weak to our opponent. Seems like a really good way to reduce incoming damage. Really nice with the ink bottle. I think I'm going to take this Blind. But I do like the Streamline Headbutt synergy that folks are noticing. I think that's the coolest thing about the Prismatic Shard is that you can get colorless cards from it. If I buy any potions, I'll look at 2. What do you got? Give me a strength potion. Could maybe have chosen to keep that cultist potion all the way to champ as a way to beat champ, but I think Kunai already beats champ, so I'm not too worried here. Heck yeah, we got Flame Barrier against the birds. Better freaking believe we did, and I'm gonna headbutt it. Full health. Perfect. Crescendo might be one of the best cards we can see with a Prismatic Shard. It is a Wrath Source, allowing us to double our damage. And it has the Retain keyword, meaning we hold on to it until it's time to double. Only problem is that it is going to turn Clash off. Of course it is. Something was always going to do that. That's why we always should have taken the Anger. But I do like it. Not ideal. If I put the Crescendo on top, I can play this Clash. Also headbutt the Flame Barrier and draw it. Maybe. Alright, this might make Clash unplayable. I'm okay with that. We get to full block, so... But was that wise? I don't know. Oof. Block the weak, but not the vuln. We're okay now. Never mind. We are not okay. Please. Time for math. Anger would be 9 in Wrath, right? Because it's base 6, 6 goes to 12, 9 goes to... 12 goes to 9. Headbutt is going to be 18 times 1.5. Or 18... Bleh. 18 times 0.75. 13. 13 plus 9 is 22. So Crescendo, Anger, Headbutt does kill. Because we're not doubling these numbers. Rounding. Whew. Oh man, another spot weakness or a feed. That's a mighty difficult pair of decisions to make. I really like the spot weakness, quite frankly. Although feed is nice with a coffee dripper, I will say overall. Looks like we've missed our chance to get bites. We have. That's okay too. Paul Lightning gives us an orb. It's true. Spot weakness is going to make our physical attack damage so much higher. Although double spot weakness as your strength mechanism might be a little unreliable. For example, what if nobody's attacking you? I think it'll still work out pretty well on average. Ow. Bang. 54 damage clash. Champ is going to get destroyed by this deck in particular. Sneaky Strike Plus. We have no way to discard stuff. Sweeping Beam could be pretty good, though. Hit all enemies, draw a card. With our strength, I actually quite like it. Currently, we have no AoE at all, and a way to scale against later foes. It's like an area of effect card that works with the kunai. I love it. Unupgraded Sweeping Beam. Please enter the deck, I suppose. Almost good enough to make me consider fighting an elite instead of going to this rest site, but the coffee dripper makes me kind of sad about that idea. Do we have Ink Bottle on 9? And I have 2 good potions. What would my upgrade be? Crescendo upgrade's okay. Shrug War upgrade's okay. I think I'm going to go opt for the elite fight, especially since we're going into a shop. The extra 30 gold helps me afford a relic, which could be very nice. Of course, we could end up in Spicy Town here. And indeed we do. Do I really, really risk it? That's the big question. AKA, do I play Crescendo on turn 1? Because it lets me instantly kill the Mad Gremlin, especially if I Strength Potion. That would let me play Bash on the leader here, and then we go for a really swift kill. Although, we might get attacked next turn for... what would it be? 22 by 3 with weak? Like 45 damage? We'd survive it. And I might even be able to block it really well with the Liquid Memories or something. I'm going to risk it. For the biscuit. We're doing triple damage on the leader now. We do get attacked. Oh man, that really did not pay off for me. Brutal. Wait, or did it? 24, 24, 24. No. Yeah, that did not pay off. Dang it. What a dead draw. Fair enough. Nothing I can do about that. Yeah, now I draw the good stuff. Thank you. Gain more money here. Flex does go with the Core Surge. think I want a flurry here. Take the flex. Okay, unfortunately things went in a painful direction for us. That's okay. 1 gold short of being able to afford Dark Shackles and a card remove. I can go Disarm and a card remove. I think we should start removing strikes now that we're past the point of ever seeing bites, probably. I'm going to go fire, fire. There's no way to avoid elites. I'm not going to go to this elite fight. So yeah, we'll go to this elite fight. Good thing about the toolbox, too, making for better turn ones. It's a very valuable thing. But removing a strike also makes for better turn ones. On average. Flex needs to be our first upgrade. Oh, and here's Red Skull. If we're below half, gain 3 strength. This deck is 1 Reaper away from really turning around in a good way. I'm gonna draw a card if I play Strike right now. It's not really going to do any damage. I think I'll wait. Perfect. Ah, so close. Wait. 12? 24. Glorious. Upgraded just lucky. This scales really well with strength. Scry is also going to be very helpful for helping us get the draws that we need. And it comes with a free upgrade. I really like it. Works with the kunai too, right? When we play it, it counts towards kunai, counts towards nunchaku, counts towards ink bottle. Generally speaking, the more relics you have, the better this card becomes, and I think this is a great example of where it's good. Dark Orb for champ now. We got double spot weakness. We'll be champ that way. You know, I'd like to see the years be celebrated for more animals than just the traditional 12 of the Zodiac. I think we should honor the noble new of the plains. So I'm here to all wish you a happy new year on behalf of that noble creature. The Gnoble Gnu, which are ridden by gnomes. Happy Gnu Year to you all. Let's get this crescendo upgraded? Question mark? Question mark exclamation point. New is your hangman word? That's a cruel. Cruel but acceptable. Is this anger headbutt the anger? No. I'm gonna shrug. Anger. Blind the one with the most health. Spot weakness. Headbutt the spot weakness so it guaranteed works next turn. Strike. Play this for Ink Bottle. Yeah! Flash, instantaneous payoff. I don't want to waste damage, so... What's the choice here? Bash you? Clash you? Sweeping Beam. And I could Liquid Memories to save some health here. There was no way to kill two of them there. I could have killed either the middle one or the front one. Chose to kill the front one. I'm actually cool taking this damage as it ensures we'll stay in Red Skull range anyway. $22 damage, just lucky. That's funny. Playing this way for maximum ink bottle usage. Another clash. Dagger Spray is insane. Scaling with strength and hitting all enemies twice. Yeah. Use this power pot. Don't take Merle too seriously. He knows what he's asking. Oh dear. Okay, so I can headbutt a card. This might be my Gambler's Brew. I don't like this turn. Unless I can kill them both somehow. What if I just headbutt Sweeping Beam and then Wrath? Sweeping Beam is going to do how much? I'm going to draw 2 cards. But I have Gambler's Brew. And Liquid Memories. So this is going to do what? I'll have 7 strength? Actually want to take a little bit of damage here. If I don't take any more damage for the rest of this fight, we'll run into the elite with 42 health, and that would be a very sad thing. It's 26, so won't even be enough to kill just the cultist. Alright. Hot. Okay, well now I have that problem I mentioned. Where I've won. I'll take it. Deceive Reality Kunai, kind of interesting. I do think the deck needs a few more block cards. As we go into the late game, stuff with Retained attached seems comfortable, and it's 9 gold to take. Good luck to us here. Oof. That Red Skull value, though. That I never had. Pretty sure I could kill the Red Slaver this turn. If Red Skull was active, I might still be able to, actually. What if I Liquid Memories this bash? We're gonna do how much damage? 14 plus 21 plus 12. How much is that? Son of a gun, it's 47. Alright, yeah, we would have had a kill. But now we don't. What we can do, however, is use Ink Bottle to draw 1 more attack card. And with Just Lucky Scrying, I think that'll work out. Yeah, perfect. So I'll use Deceive to draw the strike, play the strike to kill. first. If I could take one more damage this turn, that'd be ideal. Because I want to be at 32, not at 33. As we heal 8. Which means I want to play the defend before I play the 3 attacks. To avoid getting the kunai value. Or I can headbutt better. I can headbutt the Deceive Reality. Get the kunai proc and play this. Take 1 that way. Easy. Phantasmal Killer? Phantasmal Killer. Doubles our attack damage yet again. With retaining Crescendo, can really set up a very, very damaging turn. But I'm wondering if we already have such sufficient damage that we'd rather put a Cut Through Fate into this deck. Cut Through Fate feels like the more reasonable choice on a lot of levels. It's scry and draw in the form of an attack, so it's draw that works towards the kunai and works towards our whatchamacallit. And it's the best way to make Clash work. I'm gonna grab that. And I think I'll upgrade this Disarm for further strength reduction. Just know that Red Skull is active at exactly half HP. Why we deliberately set up our health to this value. We're just gonna gain as much strength as we can while working Champ down to half-ish HP. That's the goal. Play defend. Alright, just put that on top then. Do wish we had a True Grit at this time. Do. I have a lot of energy. I'd like to make the kunai work here. Don't play this yet. Wow, just never attacking me ever is the strategy Champ is employing, and you know what? It's gonna work. He made a mistake. He attacked me. That was a really bad idea, Mr. Champ. The blind back. Might have wanted flex back, actually. Nope. Blind. Perfect. Okay, after Champ drops below half, he will become enraged. This is definitely the time to drop Champ below half. Let's go. In fact, I don't think he's going to even survive this turn because of how much damage we do with each strike. Wow. Poor guy. Absolutely obliterated. Oh man, Fiendfire. There's a way to exhaust cards in hand. Really like it with the Crescendo as a finisher. Doing enormous damage per card, especially with our strength, especially with our wrath. We can also use it to just delete a hand of cards we don't want, like Strikes, Defends, Clash, Ascender's Bane, you name it. Don't think I need Judgment that much. or Transmutation. This deck is very good at deleting low health enemies with our area of effect attacks. So I'll take a Fiendfire, and I will strongly consider a Pandora's Box. It would be, what, 7 cards transformed? That's pretty good. Otherwise, we're taking an energy relic that has a significant downside in the form of 2 less cards to choose from or 2 wounds into our draw pile at the start of each combat. I'll note that there's an added benefit here. Because we have Ceramic Fish, we also gain 9 gold per transformed card. So that's 7 times 9 equals 63 additional gold for taking this option. The Shard will not matter here, so these will be all Ironclad cards that we get from Pandora's Box. Which might be good. I mean, Strikes and Defends aren't that bad, huh? We could do worse, but I think random Ironclad cards will probably be better. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I think those are better. We get a feed for max HP scaling. Very importantly, the limit break to double our strength. Dropkick is nice with the everything. Anger's nice, and Battle Trance is nice. There's even a Sever Soul to let me delete things that aren't Clash. It's actually not as bad as it might look. Really happy with that overall. And look at that bonus gold. Bonus gold. Can I even get to a store, though? Yes, asterisk. Only this one, if I want to go to the Burning Elite, which I am obliged to do. So maybe we'll get a random store? Question mark? It feels more reasonable. Otherwise, I could go this way. Maybe we'll get a random store. Okay, those are nice and all, but those don't help me now. You know? That's slightly better. Deck still desperately wants a Reaper. C1. Okay, we'll do it this way. Do miss the feed that way, but I didn't want to take so much damage. Is this ever a scrape? How many zero cost cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 9 out of 28? That's not terrible. And with a headbutt to get things back, it's worth considering. I don't think it's quite good enough, but worth at least thinking about this scrape. Problem is it's going to frequently discard cards that we really wanted. And that will be a sad time. Show me the money. This is not what I had in mind. It only works if used to kill the final slime in this fight. So we'll hold on to it for now. Maybe we can land a feed here. Not going to worry too much about landing feed in general because of, well, yeah, because of this. Because we're going to take way too much damage if I worry about it. Yikes. Blocks 12 to do that, so I really shouldn't. The Sweeping Beam. Play the Flame Barrier. I think I can do better. start with this. Aha! Question mark. Yeah. We don't want to kill, because we are looking for the feed. Don't forget. Thorns? You're dying one way or the other. I have to block you then. Okay. This is 22. Increment our ink bottle. Okay. That was unpleasant, but I accept. I will happily take a shockwave here, a better way to apply weak and vulnerable to all of our opponents, and a good way to bust through artifact layers on those that have it. Heavy Blade's worth maybe thinking about with all this strength, too. But without an upgrade available, I don't like it that much. Winding Halls. Take a curse for a heal, or lose a little bit of max HP. I guess I'll just lose the max HP that I have recently gained. Oh man, that was a bad series of events. We are in a really rough spot now. Yikes. Looks like we need to upgrade our card draw, most of all. Okay, I think that means I'll end up going to this shop, unless there's a random one here. Glowing Tesseract is at least a very good event. I'll happily pay 10 HP to look at 3 colorless cards. 3 rewards of colorless cards. Colorless cards, especially on Ironclad, are very nice. A lot of them are 0 cost. A lot of them say exhaust on them. Some of them draw cards. I might add 1 Jack of all trades. For a little bit of chaos to this deck. I'll definitely add a Dark Shackles. I'm not going to take 2 Jacks, but I think 1 is okay with Ink Bottle. Still haven't found any exhaust synergy powers or anything, but I haven't been looking at enough card rewards. Plus we're shards, so that just makes sense, really. So I'm going to go to this store. Elite. Could also opt not to go to the store. Try to get an extra relic. It's even more events, though. I'll go to the store. Gotta take the blue key here. Shuriken sure would have been nice to get an additional source of strength scaling. But I think we've finally found some of the quote-unquote good stuff. Here's a corruption to make all of our skills free. I really, really like corruption in general, and especially here. Here's a Vajra to give us another point of strength to start with. Here's a Shrug It Off to be free with our corruption. I really like all of that. Quite a lot. Yoink, yoink, yoink. That leaves me with 63 gold, not a whole lot. Just enough for a potion, perhaps. Shouldn't matter too much. Do I upgrade or we'll fight both elites? That's the hope. If I can't do this with Coffee Dripper, I'm gonna die in Act 4 anyway. So here goes. First up, Nemesis. Able to really find some block there. Hey, speaking of finding block, cool. Oh, even cooler. Draw into that momentarily, so we'll go. Good instincts, deceive reality, disarm. Lucky draws so far. So I do have a feed coming up. With discard pile. Nemesis is one of the hardest things to feed on. I'm considering just trying to kill it right now. We would do 70 something plus over 100. Yeah, this just kills. And we get very rewarded a champion belt, allowing us to apply 1 week whenever we inflict vulnerable, as well as a fairy in a bottle. We're also offered a panacea here as a way to gain more artifact, which I really like. Hey, Ghosts are cool. Got a cozy New Year's celebration planned with just me and mine here at home. There'll be some drinks, some music, and some fun time, though. For surezies. Rick&80, thank you so much for 38 moons. Closing in on 4 metric years. Truly absurd quantity of support. Okay. Shrug, trance. Plus artifact here. And strength. This should at least be a fight where I can easily feed something. Feed on something. He said, ending the fight right now. Oh, here's feed. Sweet. We did it. Hooray! We did it. And I think I just eat you. Shockwave Deceive, something like that. Yeah, I can't play this Sever Soul meaningfully. Crotch. Actually better to play the safety. Commence the crunching. Alright, I'll take my beats. That's fine. Can shackles you to avoid damage. $34 per card? Yeah. Okay. I'm in Wrath Stance against the Spiker. Good luck to me. I'm going to take my win right now. Ooh, block and scry, I love it. Cheers and Happy New Year to you too, man. Could have taken that shuriken, but I'm pretty happy with a lantern. 1 energy on turn 1. And I'm definitely happy with enough money to buy a relic in the final shop. Our super elite is Metallicizing Reptomancer, who is very much scary, especially given that we're just above half health here. Could have made this limit break a lot spicier, you know what I'm saying? Card that for the moment. Please draw more cards. Headbutt. I can headbutt the flex for a better limit break. Kerblam. I'm gonna rely on transmutation to save me here. I guess I'll short one spot weakness so that I just go immolate, create 2 cards. Or I could gamble. But looks like this is gonna hurt a little bit. That's why we have a fairy in a bottle. What do you got? Nash and Mind Blast. A solid attempt. Solid attempt. Okay, I need to win now. If I go Crescendo Fiendfire, will be 40 by 4. 2, 3, 4. Actually, 40 by 5. That's plenty. No feet if I do that, but I need to leave. Singing Bowl at the last minute. Oof. Or Corruption. You mean I could have had one for free? Sad. Blade Dance seems pretty good, though. Give me that. Upgrade Jack, upgrade Panacea, upgrade Corruption. I'm gonna upgrade Panacea. Second Artifact Charge. Lets us block 2 debuffs instead of 1. That said, can we get through these fights with the remaining amount of health that we have? I don't know. I do not know. What I do know is that Donu and Deka are going to have a rough time. I can actually headbutt. No need to, though. That's just lucky? Sure. Get him, Clash. Okay, there's Corruption right away. Do I want to play Corruption right away? I feel like I probably have to. Alright. That's fine. Oh god. Well, we're dead this turn, so I guess we're using the Fairy in a bottle. Dang. Just not enough block in this deck. Feels like. Debuff block the potion here? Yes. We cannot draw any more cards. Can't do it with Cutthroat Fate, can't do it with Gambler's Brew, can't do it with Ink Bottle. Should have discarded the Blade Dance is what I should have done. Blah. Gross. I certain I don't have lethal? Yes, unfortunately. Quite sure of that. And now I'm dead again? No, we're okay for a little bit. You got no. Guess I'll keep the flex though. That seems good too. Or search first, then flex. Actually, that wasn't correct either. We do get a delicious donut. Good news is we do enormous damage now, for whatever that's worth. We might even win this fight, actually. Yeah, looks like I'm going to. Now I draw all the blocks. Try to optimize our ink bottle, at least. Well, that's about as best I can do. Alright, we survived one fight, but we're down to no potions and very little health. So I think our odds here are pretty bad. But I'll do what I can. Good luck. Technically alive. The best kind of alive. Okay, guy, did you hear that one of the Spire bosses decided to join up with the police force? They're now calling them the Crime Eater. Oh no. Alright, so the strategy is win with Limit Break this turn, I think. Oh, whoops, that was not the right draw. $50 per card. Oh, we're so close! But I have Dark Shackles, so I can just do this, right? Crescendo, Dark Shackles, Fiendfire? My god, we're alive. I'll take it. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this marginal success? But I think we're going to have a very hard time surviving Act 4. There are ways, but we're going to need a frankly generous draw order if we want to have any hope at all. I'm also going to trust in Jack of all trades. A second random card here might just bail us out somehow. But I think overall we're in tough shape. Really like a Weak Potion for Heart. Weak Potion, Power Potion feels very reasonable. And I could even afford the Flash of Steel in addition to that. I think Flash of Steel is quite nice with Kunai. So that's my feeling. Flash of Steel, Weak Potion, Power Potion. Could also go Rage, Weak Potion, Power Potion. Maybe Colorless Potion is better than the Power Potion? Maybe. Apotheosis would be nice. I'm gonna go Flash of Steel, Weak Potion, Power Potion. Power we're hoping for would be Dark Embrace or Barricade or Feel No Pain. Or maybe Evolve for the Heart Fight. Oh man, would Rage be better as a power? That'd be pretty cool. It'd be a powerful card. Sure. Sure. Huh. Oh, sweet. So I can play the Bash too. So who am I trying to kill here? Would like to use both these in the Heart Fight. This is definitely the fight we're better at. Might be a chance to kill the shield next turn. Spear next turn is almost never going to happen, though. But I should play the Bash on you to remove the artifact charge. So I guess we'll go for Spear first. It's all speculative anyway. 3 artifact charges. You get 2 burns directly on top of the deck, which could result in a very sad turn. Looks like I'll be using the Weak Potion here so that I can Dark Shackles. Let's see what Ink Bottle says first, though. Yeah. Ow. No, I need block cards. Please. Rip. That's about as far as I thought this run would get. GG. GG. Just too much chaff. Too many attacks, I think, ultimately, in this deck. Problematic cards included the Clash, the Bash, the Sweeping Beam, the Dagger Spray, the Sever Soul, the Dropkick. And the fact that we didn't have any sort of renewable card draw source. Dark Embrace would have helped a lot to go with the Corruption. Ultimately, probably a run killed by Prismatic Shard, but it was really cool to get it all the way into Act 4 there. GG. GG. That was fun. I think no surprise that we fall there, given that Time Eater was so close. We could have also maybe used the Power Potion to win the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight, but I guarantee you if we go into the Heart fight with no potions, we lose on turn 3. Let's go again. We'll be playing Ascension 20 with the Silent. Before I do that, however, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water for the first time today. When I return, we'll play another run of Spire. BRB, everybody. Hey folks, we're back. Despot, so good to see you. Popping by, appreciate that love. Generosity in chat with the 2 gifted subs. How about I treat you? Just you, especially. Would you like to choose a starting bonus here? On the beginning of our Ascension 20 silent run. Do have a fairly early shop to capitalize on the money. We do have kind of a weird scattering of elites here. And we do have as our act boss, Hexaghost. So taking damage is not too bad. Love a 250 gold start. I certainly can't disagree. Feels nice and comfy. Maybe I'll go to this store. See options like go to this store and fight this elite? I don't like that. Try to fight an elite before the shop? I don't like that either. Or go to this store and have a good time. Okay. We'll take 250 gold, and I'm going to plan on going to this store through this rest site. So we'll take maybe 4 combats at an event. I want to take the event last, because if the event is a deal damage to us event, I want that to be delayed as long as possible so that I have the most information about where I'm going. This is never strike this guy. We're taking some damage next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it with this opening draw, unfortunately. Gonna take, yeah, 7 here. Oof. That hurts. Last Scion, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay. At least get a potion, and we're offered one of the best silent cards early on, a Terror here, multiplying all of our damage by 1.5 and heavily incentivizing us to go physical attack variant silent. I think Gold Start also incentivizes that, as it's easy to pick up a damage bonus relic in the first store. I'm not a huge fan of the Sucker Punch or Dodge and Roll early on. Always happy with the floor 1 Terror. Terror. It's vulnerable for basically ever. Can't say I've ever seen the vulnerable from Terror wear off. And if it does, something's gone horribly wrong. I'll discard Ascender's Bane here. Shlu asks, how do you build physical silent if you don't build shivs? Like, none of the other attacks feel like they scale that well. The attacks that Silent has do sufficient base damage that with only a little bit of bonus, they end up in really solid territory. So I think that a non-Shiv physical Silent is often going to revolve around something like Sneaky Strike or Eviscerate. You can also use Skewer. If you can generate energy, you can use Predator as a pretty hard-hitting attack. You can use Riddle with Holes, I guess, if you can figure out that one. Finisher is an option, although Finisher likes shivs, generally speaking. This is an interesting choice. Dash versus All-Out Attack. I really love Dash for Act 1 elites as Silent specifically. And we're not fighting Slime Boss, so I don't have that bonus incentive for the All-Out Attack. Flechettes can also scale really well. If you get a little bit of strength, Flechettes can be one of the most damaging cards Silent has. But all of these different ways are kind of like 1 in 100 runs in how often they come together. So you kind of have to like name all of the different 100 ways to get there and figure out which one you're being offered the chance to take. It's not easy at all to put together. I really appreciate that playing Terror in 2 strikes is the same damage as playing 3 strikes. It means the Terror has an instant payoff. Real nice. Let's save this one health. Hello? Alright. Oh. Mario Kart Double Dash? Could also take a Dagger Spray here, give us some AoE. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Dagger Spray's a pretty good upgrade, too. Double Dash. If I take this Dagger Spray, I pretty much have to commit to upgrading it. And the purpose for that is not for our boss, but rather for any multi-enemy combats we might face. Against sentries, I'd rather just have the second dash. Though. I'm going to take the second dash here. I will look to pick up an AoE card. But I'm going to take the second dash to start. Bring this guy to 4. That'll be 1 weakened strike next turn. And pop the block on you. This one, since it has a base damage value of 8. I don't think I can reasonably kill this one next turn anyway. Oof. Brutal, man. Ow. Big 10. Okay, fine. We do at least get a very good potion. And we're offered Acro, Calculated Gamble, or Backflip. All three are card draw options. Of the three, I feel like Calculated Gamble is the most universally usable, because it lets you just kind of discard a useless hand to try to get new stuff in play. And it's zero cost discard, which is pretty nice. Yeah, there might be some kind of late game use for diamonds, Storm. Hello and welcome, by the way. We're talking Hades here. You may want to float 10 or so. I remember there being something that cost 10 diamonds at one point that was not a cosmetic item. If you've already got that thing, then you're set. Take this gamble. That wasn't a bad backflip or acrobatics either. Especially with the speed potion, I like the backflip there. Oh, yeah, that's why we put this at the bottom. Now I can click as many times as I want, knowing that I can rest on the next floor. So I think I will click a few times, trade some health for a relic here, and instead of resting, we'll just instead of upgrading, we'll just rest at this rest site. And I might even do it 2 times. What do you got? 1? 2. 2 for a ninja scroll. At the start of each combat, add 3 shivs to your hand. It's an interesting relic to receive here, but not a bad one. That's going to be 12 damage on turn 1, more if we draw the terror turn 1. And we got it at a pretty reasonable price, too. I'll take it. If we can get a strength buff or some kind of attack-oriented relic from the shop, we're going to be in really good shape. I'm personally hoping for a Sling of Courage. No. Pen Nib's pretty good, though. Every 10th attack we play deals double damage. This is certainly one of the ways to scale a physical attack silence up pretty well. Could consider a Caltrops as well. One way for Silent to augment her damage is with powers. So this can be a really good way to take the relatively low damage output of an attack silence in the late game and scale it up a little bit. So your plan it becomes, against Heart, you do 400 attack damage, 400 Thorns damage. 800 total damage equals victory. could look at a lot of cards with Orrery. That could help us really build a deck right now. Although notably every card we get would be unupgraded. Still, it's a lot of cards seen. Best of all, I can afford any 2 of these relics in addition to either a removal or something else, like a Caltrops or something. Maybe there's Catalyst to go with his on-sale Deadly Poison. Yeah, this is definitely early enough to take an Orrery. Let's see what's in here. 5 card picks. Phantasmal Killer is another way to scale Physical Silence. Backstab. Burst. Corpse Explosion. Accuracy. Blade Dance. Okay, well, I'm pretty sold on... Actually, don't take Corpse Explosion, instead go Accuracy, Blade Dance, Phantasmal Killer. Does that sound cool to anybody else? Because I like that option. Talbot asks, what happens if you burst Phantasmal Killer? Yes, multiple turns of bonus damage. I think I actually take the Cloak and Dagger over the burst. Or maybe I don't take a card at all. Maybe we just look for more Blade Dances. I think I'll also take a Backstab for a really nasty turn 1 with the Ninja Scroll. 1 Backstab is fine. Not 2, though. Just 1. So now we have some upgrades we need. We want to upgrade Accuracy, Phantasmal Killer, Blade Dance, Terror. Burst Blade Dance. Does work, but... room in hand. I mean, there's a lot of things Burst can work with pretty well. It's going to be unreliable for now. I think I'm going to skip this. My intended path is still this way? Oh yeah, and I'm going to buy the pen nib. And I'm going to remove a card. I think with these dashes, I'm going to remove a defend. Enter combat now. Take an event. Two random upgrades for 20 health. Can I do this on 15 health? It's a little uncomfortable. Do like the idea of 2 random upgrades, though. Basically, no matter what it hits. Could instead rest here, opt out of this elite, just take more upgrade, less relic. But I think this deck is very much relic hungry. Well, it's relic and upgrade hungry. Choices, choices. I'll take it. Hey, good upgrades. Defend and Phantasmal Killer Plus. We're offered a shovel over the blue key. I did say I was relic hungry. Alright. I think this might be a bad idea, but this could be really fun, too. First up, Gremlins. Gremlins who are extremely dead. Courtesy of all of this damage. She should kill you first, huh? No. We'll see. Double fire potion. Offered a footwork if we want to get more dexterity. I think that is a really nice thing to do defensively here. Although, puts us further behind on upgrades. A footwork I'm never going to upgrade? I don't think so. No, I took the shovel. I'm not taking that footwork. That can't be how it works. Excuse you, sir. There are 7 attacks in my hand, so we are going to get to Pendip something here. Okay. Or wait, no, because I can't play them all. Excuse me. Never mind. Deck is doing a pretty good job so far, though. Needs a few more card removes. Needs a few more... gambling this. Relics. But if we can up our card draw somehow, it's going to perform really well. Slice is fine. Not great. Same for Escape Plan. Escape Plan would be better if I had taken the footwork. I think since I'm planning on digging, we'll take none of the above. Gonna be looking a lot for upgraded cards in future acts. Let's just start digging. Ancient Tea Set. Unfortunately, this didn't activate from this rest site. But going further, whenever we visit a rest site, we'll gain bonus energy on turn 1 in whatever combat follows. Gonna look for Phantasmal Killer here. Oh, but I can just Pendib Dash? That seems even better. Alright, pretty good turn 1 against the Knob. We get a Nunchaku, here we go. If we play 10 attacks, we gain energy. And we're offered another footwork here. I think I'm still going to say no. Happy New Year's, Mirage Owl. Do I take a Wrist Blade if I'm offered one here? Probably. Take 1 block potion, 1 fire potion. Feels like a really good basic set of potions going into the next act. And I'm worried that I unnecessarily rested and that I should have indeed just gone through this path with 15 health. Oh well. Let's dig one more time here. Getting ourselves a Blood Vial. Maybe we'll get bites next act. Maybe. Finally a turn 1 accuracy to make these shivs hit harder. Feels pretty good. And I think I'll just play these instead of gambling, although I Pendib'd wrong then. That's okay. Ayah! Exegos looks like it'll be a pretty easy fight overall. Discard that. Let this go. Double dash. There, I'm gonna Pendib a Shiv this time. Wow. Decisively defeated. It's a good sign. Ooh. Dig and alchemize here quite a bit, letting us stock up on potions. 1 potion per combat in exchange for 1 energy is a pretty fair deal to me. Means I can be more aggressive with the potions. Don't like the Envenom that much. Sure, we do strike a decent number of times, but you can really think of it as just 1 additional damage per attack we're playing, versus something like accuracy is 4 additional damage. And I think we're already headed in a direction of scaling our attack power up enough, thanks to the addition of shivs, that I'm really not worried about a little bit more with Envenom. There's an exponential increase, but it's not as exponential as you'd want it to be in theory. Keep in mind, most fights are only going to be 3 to 5 turns long. And Envenom really does start to feel like it's not that worth 2 energy. Ooh. Don't have consistent discard to make Hovering Kite good. Collar means extra energy only during boss and elites fights. That's where we need it most, though. The deck is quite capable against the shorter fights, thanks to its front load power. Or restricting our future card picks with the Busted Crown. I don't think it's really ever a good idea to take Busted Crown going into Act 2. Are there any other silent cards that say vulnerable? No. Terror is the only one. You can also get the colorless card Trip, but that's your only option. Alright, I'll go color here. Consistent energy for the difficult fights. And we'll figure out how to get through the regular fights on relatively low energy. Although I'm concerned already about our matchup in some of the fights of Act 3, notably Transient and the Writhing Mass could be very hard on just 3 energy. That said, if I want 4 energy per combat, why don't we just fight elites all day and never actually do anything else? 5 elites in this act is possible, which is insane to me. Can we get a couple early events? Yes, I can. And an early shop, too. Which means I could get a chance at bites. And then we can, I guess, try? Question mark? To amass relics. And amassing relics is indeed the name of the game when it comes to making a physical attack silent work really well. Could opt to dig here, but I'd rather win elite fights, if possible, as they're a lot more rewarding than just 1 relic. Birds. Get destroyed, birds. I'll trade my fire potion here. Yeah, that feels right. Focus on killing the ones that are on the ground. It's only 2. I understand. If you let them get back in the air, you have a problem. Generally speaking. You are rude. It says plus on it, huh? Maybe. Hey there, Gekline. Happy New Year. 6 out of 9 cards rare in a P-Box. That's incredible. We do get a Shiv every turn, but not on turn 1, which is the problem here. But it does help us in the longer fights. I'll give it a try. Theoretically, it works with what we're doing. That's a pretty good turn 1. I could have gotten them to 1 health if I hadn't played the Infinite Blades. Be pretty cute, too. Oh, play accuracy. I was like, do I really not have a kill here? No, I do. Okay. Blade Dance. Loose. I think, yeah, now, especially with this, upgrading accuracy is now better than digging, for sure. So I should probably do that at our first fire, but then we can go back to digging after that. Huh. An odd creature with a hunched back sporting several tentacles is scrounging through a pile of trash and debris in front of you. As you approach, he shuffles forward towards you in a non-threatening manner. Inloth hungry. Indeed, Inloth can offer one of our 2 turn 1 relics, either the Ninja Scroll or the Ring of the Snake, in order to increase our chance of rare relics. Both of those would hurt. Losing 2 cards on turn 1 would be painful, and losing the 3 shivs would also be a little annoying, particularly with the Nunchaku and the Pendib. Rare cards that this deck wants include Wraithform, Malaise, Adrenaline, maybe a Doppelganger. Tools of the Trade. Be pretty happy with any of those. But I really don't like the price that we're paying here, especially going into many, many elites in Act 2. Our turn 1 needs to be as strong as possible. No thank you, sir. No thank you. Snecko Skull is here. Do have one more chance at a bite possibility. Might remove another defend card. Or we could add a footwork. Panic Button's a pretty reasonable block option also. 30 block. And then essentially buys us... We have to kill on the next turn. Could have had the Snecko Skull plus Envenom Dream, and that is pretty spicy. Or I can just remove a card and save cash. Alright, I'll remove 1 defend. Means we're relatively low on block cards. Whoa. But we can add new ones with the Toxic Egg. All skills are now upgraded, and that means this silent deck is going to get a lot of added card draw, I'm sure. Acrobatics plus, Expertise plus, anything like that that we see is going to be quite spectacular. Oh boy, and we got Gamble turn 1 also. Beautiful. Can I KO this Red Slaver? How many attacks do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, I can actually pen nib the backstab and kill the red guy, so I think that's what we do. Should be able to full block this turn with the block potion. That'll do 22, so now we start hitting... It's the front guy. Okay, so we'll block potion, play the Infinite Blades. Great turn 1. Play the top 3 cards. I mean, I'm only taking 1 damage right now. Let's just do it this way. Oh, he didn't die. Oh no. I understand. Still accept a slight price. Get a Mummified Hand. If we play a power card, something in hand becomes free. That means our accuracy and Infinite Blades feel better now. This deck is headed in the right direction, chat. Hello and welcome, Malaegris. Sorry if I butchered your pronunciation there. Just got the game 2 days ago and managed to beat Act 3 for the first time yesterday with a Shiv-based silent deck. Congrats! May there be many more wins for you. This game is easy to learn, but so hard to master and so very addicting. Do I go for this Burning Elite? Means I don't get to upgrade accuracy right now. I'd like to upgrade accuracy right now. Did not want a second copy of Infinite Blades. One is plenty. Especially when it's guaranteed turn 1. Okay, looks like I'll be playing the Distilled Chaos since I got absolutely no block in this opening hand. I should have probably Distilled Chaos first in case we hit accuracy. But I could also hit Calculated Gamble. That'd be a bit of a problem. Well, let's see what happens. Yes, accuracy. I thought so. Well, then die. Big stinky book. The damage. The damage. We should have given Inloth the gift. Dang it. Inloth. Wait. Wait, please. Sir. I have something for you. Please. I'm actually kind of about a dodge and roll plus here. We have removed several block cards from the deck. And as we get later and later into the game, we're going to need ways to block. I think an upgraded block card. And now I will take Footworks if I see them too. Yeah, let's get this in here so that I can take Footworks more happily. I guess I'll trade the Cultist Pot for the Essence of Steel. Maybe I save the Cultist Potion for Collector. That'll be an easy way to win that fight. Alright, next elite is... Ooh, 10 max health. Very good. Next elite is the Gremlin Leader. Totally appreciate our turn 1 damage output at all times. Don't have the other relic. Maybe this was the fight for Cultist Potion. Alright. Caw-caw! They're both the fight for Cultist Potion. I understand. Endurin, thank you so much for 2 months and keeping it cozy. Much appreciated. Blarg. Next turn could be awkward. Can't kill you, can I? No, I can't. Alright, we'll hurt you then. Oof. Spicy. I've double damaged this turn, so we should be able to kill the Mad Gremlin. I don't think I can get the boss, though, unless the attack potion has something spectacular in it, like a finisher. Wait a minute. No, I can't. Finale. Yeah, this will have to do. This is going to be 16 by 4. That's plenty. That kills. No, 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 no. We don't do that here. Oops. My pen nib. Probably should have played that. I was eyeballing chat way too hard. One Phantasmal Killer pen nib, please. How many dodge rolls do we want? Is it 2? I'll take 2. I think I skipped the prior one I was offered, but I like 2. Ooh, this looks like a spicy turn. Turn 1 accuracy is fantastic. Wish we could bottle the accuracy somehow. Playing Survivor last so I don't have to discard a card. We block for exactly 14 on turn 1. This deck is crushing it through Act 2. 40 damage. Dang. Now we have a Fossilized Helix, preventing the first time we would lose health in combat. We could take a Cloak and Dagger plus. I actually rather like a Prepared plus. Draw 2, discard 2. Let's cycle through finding the block cards if we want them, or discarding them if we don't. And we still have 1 more elite to fight this act. And we get a card upgrade. Neat. That means I can definitely start digging at fires again. So, I think good candidates for the upgrade include Terror, especially in regular fights. We're on 3 energy still for those, so we'd like an energy increase here. I think we could upgrade the Calculated Gamble so it's usable multiple times. We could consider Blade Dance, or we could consider Alchemize. I think those are the 4 really strong considerations. I really do like the redraw of the Calculated Gamble being upgraded. Feels particularly helpful. But an energy upgrade is also solidly compelling to me. We could, I suppose, think about Neutralize. Since we currently don't have any other sources of weak in the deck, getting +1 turn of weaken on that could be useful. But I think we'll be able to pick up an upgraded skill with weakness on it. Either a Malaise plus or a Leg Sweep plus. Before we need it at the end of Act 3. Yeah, currently we really don't need to draw the Calculated Gamble a second time. I think the immediate energy upgrade, and I'm leaning towards Alchemize, actually, so that I can always cycle my potions in combats in Act 3 without having to worry about the energy investment. Or maybe it's Terror, since we always want to play that too. Go Terror. Okay, here's an example of a decent gamble. Or we can just block, right? Can I kill you with a fire potion? I'd have to do 32. We have 12, 23. No, I don't have 32. Alright, I'm going to discard the shivs then. Block for 15? Oof. Let's see what I can do. You. I'll actually wait on the pendant. Don't need to neutralize. Didn't even lose the buffer. Wow. Akabeko is going to make our first attack each combat do a little bit more damage. There's the upgraded weakness card I thought we were going to find. It's probably what I'll take here. We could also take another Blade Dance, and that's not bad either. Lastly but not leastly, Envenom. Maybe one more Blade Dance, actually. Two does not feel like enough anymore. And I like more with the Nunchaku. Welcome. Dig. That missed every strike card and upgraded Backstab Dash? Neat. Very neat indeed. Oh, now we have Akabeko Pendant, too. Exciting. Use this, too. Easy enough to replace the potions, after all. No accuracy yet, but I do have Phantasmal Killer in play, so this turn's going to be brutal. Guess we'll buffer this hit. And we do this. Wait, I can't kill them both, though, can I? Yeah, lose the Alchemize for now. If I use Dash to block, I can actually just put all the damage into Collector here. Feels like what I should do. That was definitely more damage than I thought it was going to be. I could absolutely 1000% just kill right now. And... oh, we redrew the Alchemize! The perfect draw. Easy. Get destroyed. Now we have 2 potions again. That was a 3-turn kill, I believe. Thanks to the power of the Cultist Potion. Some interesting options here. Corpse Explosion lets us win multi-enemy fights a lot more easily. Particularly Donu Deka, Spear and Shield are pretty good. I think Alchemize is nice for a more potion generation, although I don't think that we need 2 Alchemizes. I really like Doppelganger with a free upgrade as well. Upgraded Doppel is going to be essentially more card draw, allowing us to have more powerful combo turns. I particularly like it with PK. I'm going to take this. I think Doppel Plus is a little underrated. It's very good, and oh my, we actually get offered the Wrist Blade, making our 0-cost attacks do additional damage. That is insane. With our Blade Dances, with our accuracy, with the Terror, with the Backstab, with the PK, it's all coming together. Oh my. Oh my. That's gonna hurt. Does Corpse Explosion stack with itself? Yes, Piyudesu. 2 Corpse Explosions means the enemy will do damage equal to twice its max health when it explodes. Extra relics from the Calling Belt would have been sweet too, but I'm taking this Wrist Blade. I think that's a really cool find here. Shiv-tacular. Oh man. Let's hit a store and remove a strike, because yikes. I have too many strikes in this deck. Wish I could remove 2, but we have to go for the Burning Elite. We'll still go for 3 of them, though. Not a lot of events that way. Just 1. It's okay. Looking at card rewards in Act 3 is pretty reasonable also. So my shivs do 22 damage, what? Hello? Oh no, base of 14. Casual style. you know. Did. Love me a Piercing Whale Plus. One of the best defensive cards Silent has access to. Great at shutting down multi-attacks or removing artifact if you need to. Love it. And I'll take an attack potion over an explosive potion. Membership card gives us discounts at all future stores, including this one, and basically multiplying our purchasing power. I think an Acrobatics Plus would make the deck feel a lot smaller than it currently does. And I really like removing a strike now. Could maybe take Discovery, but I don't think it's necessary. Sometimes it'll make powers, which will make stuff free with the Mummy Hand. But overall, not required. Could take a Caltrops for more damage against Heart with the Mummy Hand, but I think, again, overall not required thanks to our incredible damage per Shiv that we're doing at this point. This deck's solution to Beat of Death is still being developed. Ideally, I'd like to get a Footwork so that we can use these dodger rolls as a really effective block. We might also just end up using one or more Dexterity Potions to get there. But we are at least going to get to look at a lot of cards this act, and I think that's going to help. So, Attack Potion makes a 0-cost attack. That 0-cost attack gets a damage bonus from the Wristblade and a damage bonus from Akabeko. So Dagger Spray does 16 to all enemies twice from that attack potion. Spicy. Yeah, there you go, double Dex Potion. That could be our Beat of Death answer. Although I'm probably going to keep cycling at least some of them. Upgraded Dagger Spray we don't need. Greetings! Foul Jawworm. Creatures. Please perish. Okay, we'll just block this with double dodge and roll, I suppose. Comfy. Prefer to seek for something like a Ghost in a Jar off the Alchemize. Does Wristblade work with Mummified Hand as well? Yes. Anything that will make the card 0 cost. So Snecko Eye, Mummified Hand, Bullet Time, these will all work with Wristblade. Choke could actually be a decent amount of damage. Shockingly. Feels unnecessary. Although it is upgraded, which is kind of cute. I have to go here. Let's go here through these elites. 30 plus on a good turn, which is notably way less than a Blade Dance. So our comparison point is Blade Dance plus 1 energy, 84 damage with Wristblade Accuracy Terror. That's plenty. We're mostly looking for ways to survive now. I'd really like to see a Leg Sweep or another Piercing Whale or something. Yeah. Don't want Infinite Blades in play against a Spiker. Bad idea. I think an after image would help a lot in terms of making this deck survivable in the late game. There's the footwork. Okay. We've been skipping unupgraded footworks for a long time. This one I will take pretty happily, actually. And I might even upgrade it instead of resting. Better with Mummy Hand, and now better with upgraded dodge and rolls. Both of those have contributed there. Greetings, Giant Head. Prepare to become Giant Dead. Double skill potion, interesting. Oh, I probably should have made sure that I was fully blocking this hit. Let's involve a piercing rail. That'll make it easy. Three more cards, 3 more energy next turn. On this first big attack turn. Should have a kill here, probably. Means I actually didn't need to use my potion, but again, our potions are very disposable. Easy. Frozen Egg means any future footworks will be upgraded. And I do like Deflect Plus now that we've secured at least 1 copy of Footwork. As a way to help us with the late game blocking thing. Although I prefer backflips. We'll still take it. Setup could make something 0 cost for the Wrist Blade. That's another way to creatively get a 0 cost card. I like that. Weak potion. Gotta block for an awful lot here. 25 plus 12. 37. This is Xaxes, right? Yes. Good. There's the Malaise Plus I've been looking for as well. Thought we'd find it from our Act Boss, potentially, but I'm happy to see it here and now, allowing us to remove X strength from an opponent. That's one of the big ways to deal with Time Eater in a deck like this. Favorite relic in game? I think mine has to be the Brimstone Genji Goblin Gamer, because it's such a high-risk, high-reward strategy to try to employ. Brimstone is the Ironclad exclusive relic that gives you 2 strength every turn, but all of your enemies also gain strength every turn. So it's kind of terrifying. Are we going to get our boot today from Nemesis? Please, Mr. Nemesis, give me a boot. I want it. Reserved Insect. Okay, that'll make our Burning Elite easier. That'll make Spear and Shield a lot easier. Now we can even more focus on just figuring out how to kill our Heart Foe. And an attack potion. I'll take that over a skill bot, I guess. Don't want another backstab. I have to take the blue key here. Hopefully it's not something really cool like Shuriken. It's not. It's a Tarkstone Periapt, and I'll happily skip it. This would give me health whenever we gain a curse, which would probably be never. Alright. Double Spiker. How will we deal? How will we deal? God. Made a grave mistake. Shoot. How will I deal with this? By doing 56 damage with one shiv is how. I think we'll be fine. And if you had any worry about Time Eater at all, that should hopefully be an answer as to how that fight's going to go. Cloak and Dagger wasn't bad there either, but I think that Calculated Gamble is better. By quite a bit. Bonus damage, Glass Knife. We could have pended that. Now we're out of energy. Or are we? Let's buffer this hit. Sweet. Phantasmal Killer and Bonus Draw. The combo of these two cards. Something I've been hoping to show off. The power. Ooh, a well-laid plans could allow us to hold on to cards, although we don't have that many things that are hugely worth holding on to. I think another upgraded power is quite nice. One more Blade Dance for the road could also be the way to get there. But we need defense, and that's what well-laid plans is going to help with. Grab our red key and the final green key here. Setting us up for Act 4. Piercing well. Okay, we could malaise the giant head. Slow him down a little bit. Sure. Could have also gambled that hand away. Blessing of the Forge could be nice. We haven't taken damage in so long. Love to see an Oddly Smooth Stone here. One more point of dexterity will help just a little bit more for our late game. And I think a Blur is going to really help us capitalize on the block situation, giving a pretty good amount of block and allowing us to carry block over from turn to turn. Very deadly in combination with this well-laid plans. Our late game block strategy is now starting to really come together, which is good because we're out of time. We're at the late game. And it's going to get real spicy-like from here. Okay, we have a lot of control over this enemy. Since they change their attack intent every time they're struck with an unblocked attack, we can change their attack many times per turn to keep them on the low damage side. It's good. Give me the attack plus block move, please. Not that one. Okay, you're fine with that, I guess. We'll get debuffed, but we still have our buffer. This I like less now. Probably have to use the buffer on this turn. Please no. Okay, that's fine. Buffer that. It's fine. Fairy in a bottle. Not sure how useful the fairy will be. But willing to entertain the idea of it for now. That maneuver's kind of interesting here. I don't think we can consistently spend the energy. Maybe once with malaise? But... so close, Septipus. Here it is. Very release. This feels like a skip to me. But we could maybe take the outmaneuver and put it to use. With 4 energy per turn in every fight for the rest of the game, I think we'll be okay. Let's do one... well, do I... no, I'm going to upgrade the footwork instead of digging. One last point of dexterity, and we can dig in Act 4 for one final relic. Looks like my buffer goes away right away here. Nothing to be done about it. Don't want to play too many cards this turn, as I want to be able to play cards next turn. Do I upgrade this Alchemize and just play it? I guess I will. Okay. Well, that's one way to block the beat of death, I suppose. Double fairy in a bottle. I like it. And I'm going to opt not to play these for now. I want freedom to play more cards next turn. Right. Because this. Double damage. Okay, I'm just going to take the full brunt of this attack to set up a really good turn with Doppelganger here. Get destroyed, sir. You don't need quite that much minus. Let's go, like, Blur, Dodge and Roll, then Malaise for -8 strength. That'll be plenty. That way I block this too. And I'll just roll the timer over here. Be aggro with our card plays. I'm going to save Terror for the second phase of this fight. After Time Meter drops below half health, they will purge their debuffs and reset their negative strength. And I'm just going to try to avoid dealing with that needlessly. Let's do this. So here's the foolish turn. Just accumulate block. Get rid of slimes. Lose a shiv. Keep terror and dash. Foolish. There we go. Survivor. Piercing Wail, Phantasmal Killer. Hold Blade Dance, hold Shiv. I should be able to kill Time Eater next turn. Because these Shivs are 42 damage apiece. Dang. A Shivtacular solution. One boss down. That was the first time we took real damage in quite a while. Wasn't too bad, though. Next up, the Woke Bloke, who will gain power every time we play a power. I think that means I won't be playing Infinite Blades here on turn 1. That feels right. And I would like to keep my buffer intact while we dispatch these beard nerds. Beautiful. Okay, this needs to be played. Probably losing buffer here. Yeah. In which case, I'll just hold on to both of these. Next turn is a multi-attack. It's going to be a big one, too. 12 by 4. Oh, God. And I have not drawn favorably. You can definitely really feel the weight of 4 strikes in this deck on a turn like this. With the Sender's Bane, of course, as always, showing up at the worst possible time to really pitch in there. But we're not taking that much life loss, and we should win the fight from here, once we get to the Malaise to reset the strength. And old, worst case scenario, we have 2 Fairy in a bottle as well. Beautiful. Let's make it a big one. I'll take a little bit of life loss here for maximum malaise next turn. Want to remove at least 8. Let's see, if I play Malaise for 7 energy... the base attack is 6 by 4, weak brings that to 4 by 4, so defend and then Malaise only takes 4 damage. I'll do that. No need to play any more powers yet. Yeah, don't sleep on Dash. Dash is one of the highest numerical value block cards that the Silent has. And so sometimes it's one of the things you need. It's not quite a leg sweep, but not every card can be leg sweep. Guess I want to hold this Blade Dance plus for Shiv times next turn, which means there's no point in playing any of this. That's not quite true. Keep these 2. Happy New Year, BB Tech. I think I am going to trade one of these fairies for a random thing from the Alchemize, by the way. Yeah, we'll do that now. Get a forge pot. I accept. Easy. Ten-leg sweep start when? Can that beat Jawworm? Concerning. Let's see, how worried am I against Spear and Shield? Do I need to Pennib Akabeko? Be a long wait. But there's a very, very powerful combo if I manage to get Pennib to 9 for the end of this fight, so I'll try to make it happen. Just need one Shiv per turn, counteracting the regen here. Happy New Year, Jason Dalton. Oh dear. My health. Oh wait, I made a mistake. Oh god. Oh no. What have I done? 13 damage. I can get there with the Forge Potion on the Shiv. Which I think I'm gonna do. Yeah. Just buy a new potion or whatever. Tooth thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this Pennib manipulation? Could rest here for quite a bit of health, actually. Seems like our most likely avenue for surviving is to rest instead of digging or upgrading here. It's essentially 12 health. There's enough relics that could save me 12 health. Let's dig. That's one of them. Paper Crane makes enemies that are weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less. And we can make up for the missing health with a Pantograph here. Weak Potion, extremely good with Paper Crane. Cunning Potion's pretty good as well. Burst could let us duplicate skills. There's a few good skills to burst. Actually, there's quite a few good skills to burst now. I like Master Strategy for the card draw as well. So many good choices here. I think I'm going to go Pantograph, Burst, Weak Potion. 35 cards going into the elites. Turn 1 accuracy. And well-laid plans. Glorious. Dash free. Dash gets bonus damage now. Dash does 50 damage with the Pennib. Akabeko Backstab does 54. I think we can kill one of these two this turn. Shivs are 14 base. So we have 54 plus 6 by 14. 4 equals 138. Yes, that's enough to kill the spear. And we perfectly block that too. Hot. Doom. Beautiful. Fairy in a bottle. You don't say. Another Footwork is the perfect card, I think, to make sure that this deck truly easily survives the heart. And the specimen is, well, that's just cute. Okay, we'll take one fairy. I don't think we'll need either. We'll take one fairy with us into the heart. Note that we do take 2 damage every time we play a card here. So our buffer is at grave risk of being destroyed. Unless we lead with defend. Guess I will get the blades in play. Okay, this is a pretty good hand to calculated gamble. We're looking to get our footworks and our well-aid plans in play. So looking for those feels like one of the best uses of my first draw through the deck. Perfect. Fortunately, I don't think I should play either of these. Alright. Multi-attack first. Oof. That means buffer is going down, and there's nothing I can do about it. Did not draw the Piercing Wail or the Malaise before this happened. Did not get attacked by the big hit first. But we can at least dramatically reduce the damage with this weak potion. Check this out. 3x15? No. 1x15. That's the power of the Paper Crane. Absurd. And now it's actually technically better to use the buffer to block Beat of Death? Alright. And I think I should spend this turn doing as much damage as I can. Ow. Thankfully, this attack is only for 40. Quote-unquote only for 40. Should have done that in the wrong order. Shoot. Fair enough. I can still play everything, though. Just won't be playing this strike. Actually, I'm not going to bother with this yet. Okay, 18 block next turn as well. We do lose a lot of health here. But we're through the debuffed turns, and I think this is where it starts to get easier on us. Especially with Malaise. Hello? Showing up somewhere here. Okay, there's Malaise in hand. By Doppelganger, what are the chances that I can get through the artifact stacks next turn? Very low, so I think what I should do here is play the Malaise. And although the negative strength we apply will be removed from the heart immediately, what stays is the weaken. And with Paper Crane, that's really all we need, is the weaken to apply. Keep the Doppel and the dash. So this is thankfully only 28, courtesy of Paper Crane. Play this, keep these two. Okay, now we're finally in reasonable territory here. Pen de Shiv. Colorless potion. Not this turn. Keep Acrobatics, Defend, Blade Dance. Perfect turn to have drawn Blur. We get to keep all this block into the next attack turn. Could have bursted it. Perhaps should have. Instead, I'll burst this Blade Dance. Well, I don't have the room in hand, right? If I burst Blade Dance, I'll only get 6 shivs. 2 of them will be discarded. That's okay. Still sets us up very nicely for a kill next turn, perhaps. What do you got? Ooh, panic button. I accept. Nine plus 9 plus... Oh, we're so close. Here, we'll do it this way. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. What a Shiv-tacular Shiv run. Amazing. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. What a knife run. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG, everybody. What a wild and good time this one was. How many relics did we end up digging up? Only 4, actually. More than I thought. Really cool. Really, really cool. Can't believe we... I wonder what this run would have looked like if we had offered the Ring of the Snake to Unlaw and then immediately gotten the bag of preparation. Cards drawn 0. Now there's a stat for you. A tale as old as time. And yeah, we took on 5 elites in Act 2 as well. That's right, using the Slaver Scholar. Wasn't that much of a downside after all. 0 cards. Merle playing with the Chill Blizzard combo. That sounds like a wild time. Hope it worked out to get all the way to the end. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alrighty. That feels like a great foray into the Spire for me today. I have been itching to play some Dark Souls, so I think we're going to transition things here and continue our Soul Level 1 playthrough of Dark Souls next, which we started a couple of days ago. By the way, if you haven't, please do give a shout out, a check out to the YouTube today. We're getting so close to 1 million total channel views for the YouTube, which is an absolutely insane threshold to be at. Only a year into this endeavor. So if you're itching for a little bit more Spire content, that'll also be the place to go. I think you don't get a plaque from YouTube until you reach 1 million subscribers or something ridiculous. We're a long ways away from that kind of recognition, I believe. All right. No level ups. You get a silver button at 100k, a gold button at 1 million. Understood. 10 million is diamond. Pure, illegally mined space diamonds. Quick notes here. I'm going to take a short break as we transition to some Dark Souls, the original. Let's see, this is set to capture what? Stardew? That's right. Despot Thoughts, thank you so much for the 23 months, one away from those 2 full years. Great eve, peace, prosperity, and a lovely 2022 to you, sir. All right, this is Dark Souls, the OG Prepare to Die edition. I'm not playing Dark Souls Remastered, as I simply don't own it on PC, and that's where we decided that we're going to be playing. Last we left off, we were in Quelaag's domain, having just vanquished the Witch of Chaos with our Pyromancer character here. As a quick introduction, we're doing a Soul Level 1 playthrough of this game. That means we're not leveling up at any point, and we chose the starting character class that has the lowest stat total, leaving us unable to use most of the weapons and items in the game, but we have with us our trusty Fire Reinforced Club +5, a Fire Enchanted Club that does tons and tons of damage. You can't even buy this version of the game anymore. Wow, that's cool. I'm a fan of the Souls games in general, that one guy, Carson. Dark Souls, the first, is my favorite of the 3, or of the whole series, rather. But I've played most of them, and enjoyed all of the ones that I have played. So, last we were here, we conquered Quelaag, we rested that bonfire. Our next goal is to ascend out of Blighttown and get back to Firelink Shrine. So we have a bit of a climb. I have not played Sekiro. I think I own it, but I just haven't gotten around to booting it up and playing it. Watched a little bit of Sekiro. I've played partway through Bloodborne, but not all the way through. Basically never dodge in Sekiro. It's all about the parrying and the timing of it and such. Ascending through a building. Well, we're ascending through a giant creepy egg nest. But we'll probably do ascending through a building momentarily. So yes, we'll be ascending through a building. Probably make a detour for the... oh god. That big crush noise was a rock being thrown at me from that barbarian there. So. Up, up, and out. Oh crap. That's not what I intended to do, but here we are. Be very careful when you step on elevators in Dark Souls games. They can almost all kill you in strange and janky ways if you anger them. Spire definitely has to connect the floors with stairs. I mean, the floor icon in Spire is stairs. So it's gotta be stairs. Gotta be. Alright. Oh, no, here's the way. Ah! Much bonkening. But... She's supposed to go... further up? Question mark? I know that in order to get the... yeah, here. In order to get the Firekeeper's Soul, you don't need to cross that weird tree bridge. Yeah, it's here. Gotta be very careful about these poisoned darts. Get inflicted with the toxic status, you're gonna have a bad time. Please get that off my screen. If you have the spider shield, you can fully block these poison darts, and it makes it quite a bit easier. Part of this area. Firekeeper Soul is that item below, down here. Can I target a dog from up here? Yes. That doesn't seem like it's going to work out for me. Very well. I will simply land on your heads, then. Fire the Firekeeper's Soul, and now we have to get out without dying. Oh god. Bonking the walls with your attacks is one of the easiest ways to have a bad time in combat in Dark Souls. Estus health is a flat amount of healing. I think it starts at 300 hit points, and then every upgrade you give to the Estus flask is 100 more health. So it's totally flat healing. That said, investing in your health stat is, if you're going to level up in Dark Souls, probably one of the best stats to level. More health will help you survive all of the cheap one-hit kills in the game. And in general, make it a lot more easy to survive making mistakes. And that applies to all of the Souls games. Investing health is almost always one of the best things you can do. Yeah, unless you're doing a no-hit playthrough or something. In which case, you don't need health. That's less true in the later games, where offensive stats can reward you with damage in a big way. But in Dark Souls 1, you can get absolutely enormous damage without any level ups at all. As this run will probably show off pretty well. We don't need the key, because I have the master key, but there's a key in the chest behind me I should grab. Or that you would normally need to grab in this area. Come here, buddy. This club does very good damage against most targets. Those guys especially, who I think are weak to fire. This isn't even max upgraded. We can get 5 more upgrades on this thing if we can get the Chaos Ember. Two-player, one-controller Dark Souls is very fun, Disc Buddy. I've done a two-player, one-controller challenge in this game with a friend long ago. We made it... we actually managed to beat Ornstein and Smough on that playthrough. But I don't think we made it any further than that. That was really fun. A very fun way to test your ability to communicate with somebody else. Alright. So this will go back up to... Oh, this connects to the New Londo ruins. There's lots of spooky stuff down here. But we'll leave that for later. Right now, we want to go back up to Firelink. I had the movement half, so I had the... left side. Friend was responsible for dodging all the attacks, making all the attacks, and moving the camera around. Butterfly boss that's terrible to fight? That's definitely this one, that one guy, Carson. It can be certainly a bad time if you're unused to it. Not too bad with a little practice. Oh, that's right. I was also the parry guy. That's right. That's probably why I was the left side. It was because I had the parry timings down. I had to guess. Oh, and now that we're here back in Firelink, we can speak with Laurentius, the pyromancy trainer, and invest in our pyromancy flame with all these souls. Where is he? Yeah, right here.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my pyromancy of the Great Swarm, so I can use the magic with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Ah, unless you find the magic's unsavory.
No. You get asked a lot of yes-no questions in Dark Souls, and the answer that it's correct is not always apparent. It's strange.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance. Why, let's get started right now.
So we can buy spells from him. Fire Orb is a more powerful fireball. Combustion's pretty cool because it is a really fast, hard-hitting pyro. We'll buy both of these. I'll take Flash Sweat as well, as that'll let me get a particular item more easily later. Iron Flesh is mostly useless, but I guess I'll buy him out, because why not? And then we can ascend our Pyromancy Flame with souls as well. This will increase the damage done by our pyromancies. Pyromancies, unlike other forms of magic, are pretty much independent of your character's stats, at least in Dark Souls 1.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
So we have now a Pyromancy Flame plus 12. I want that in the main hand, not the offhand now. Let's go. Combustion, Fire Orb. For now. Pyromancy is still a type of magic in Dark Souls 2 and 3, but in those games it scales with your character's faith and intelligence stats, rather than being independent of your level. So it's not as broadly useful. Probably a deliberate inclusion, specifically because Pyromancy is so busted in the first game, comparatively speaking. Oh yeah, I guess we have awakened Mr. Frampt here, now that we've rung both the bells of the awakening. Frampt will kind of talk a little bit about the story. I guess we'll have a chat with him.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frampt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate.
Elucidate, my boy.
Such
Elucidate.
enlightenment.
Yes, please elucidate.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark,
Do you need
and
floss?
undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
Okay,
I am pleased to see you well.
that's my
Is it
fate.
something
We have to go to
urgent?
Anor Londo, get the Lord Vessel. The other thing you can do with Frampt is feed him things. He's the only character in the game that you can essentially sell items to. And you do this by feeding them to his strange monstrosity of a face. Accompanied with hilarious sound effects. Some items sell for quite a few souls, so it's a nice way to get a little bit of a bonus here and there.
Farewell, chosen undead.
Chosen undead. Alright, but you're not what we're here for. We're on our way out. Past the priests. They're doing their thing. Sen's Fortress. Did I fight Capra Demon? We did, yes. We bonked him good with our fire club. So these are the gates to Sen's. Opened only after the players rung both bells of awakening. The one above and the one below. And this place really ramps it up a notch in terms of the challenge of the area and the enemies within. These guys are especially tough. Here, have some combustion. How much damage does this do? 277, holy moly. Toasty. Plenty of other ways to deal with that encounter, too. Just your usual narrow pathway with giant swinging death blades on it. Nothing to see here. Okay, hold on. not a serpent there. Reason we hate pots so much, mostly they're really satisfying to break. There's not often items hidden behind them. And there's definitely no random items hidden. Squeaked around the back there. Easy. It's your casual death trap. Hello. Goodbye. Goodbye again. Rob, thank you so much for the 19 months. Happy to see some support during the Dark Souls. All right, this one's the most challenging boulder timing to get down. The goal is to run up the stairs after a boulder arrives. You have to have very light equipment weight for this to work out at all, and you have to be careful not to nudge the boulder as you run, or it'll hit you. Just fast enough, you can make it without getting squashed. From this room, we can reposition where the boulders go in the fortress. There's a couple cool things you can do with that. In particular, the hidden silver serpent ring, which can be found by piling up the boulders in a particular location. I'm just going to avoid all that, though, and head to the top of Sen's fortress. There's quite a few hidden treasures in this area, overall. First, a very daunting set of axe blades. I have speedrun Dark Souls a few times. Not to any, like, dramatic times or anything. My best was like 2 hours. I've definitely never beaten this game deathless. Oh dear. Okay, and that brings us to the upper level of Sen's Fortress, which is actually a lot less terrifying than the lower level was. Well, maybe slightly less terrifying. Note the scorch marks on the ground. Some stuff like that. There's a well-hidden bonfire here off the edge. Definitely missed this the first time I played through the game. But it's a really nice way to kind of rest up between the first and second half of Sen's Fortress. If you die anywhere along the way here, remember, you start back at the entrance of the area. So there'd be a lot of backtracking we'd have to do. Oh, our death count. I meant to have a command for that. Currently we're at 9 deaths. The exclamation point deaths command does have an up-to-date total. And I did not put that on screen. Oh well. We'll keep it up to date at least, so we do have a deaths counter. Very easy to just fall off there. Ow. take your time, you explode. Okay. The boss awaits through that door, but first we have to deal with the man throwing boulders off the top of the fortress here, this lad. Otherwise, he'll throw boulders at us during the fight against the boss, and that's a really bad time from there. You can actually just break these. They're hollow. Full of... Looks like they've got a powder on them that explodes. Kind of interesting. How did that giant even get on top of the fortress? That's what I want to know. Big golem. With weak knees. Come on. Don't think that's quite right. Ah. If you position the golem close enough to the ledge when you knock him over here, he'll fall off the edge. Yeah, I can make it happen. Shoot. He doesn't want to play. Oh god. Ah! Oh no. Didn't die. Very good. Then a ring of light appears. During the original development of the game, I believe it was originally intended that the player progress through this walled-over archway that's directly in front of us here, and then that would take you up to the City of Light, Anor Londo. But I don't think they had enough time to fill it in, so instead you get this transition. To another London. That's Big Ben right there. Good old Anor Londo. This is where things get real spicy like in Dark Souls. He's a friend. Look at view of the skyline. There's a fire here and a special keeper.
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anor Londo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you. What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling.
Very good. So Lord Gwyn's domain is out straight yonder. What light over yonder city breaks? Be good vista. The whole thing. We'll take a quick moment here. Refill the legs, stretch the water. Take a short break before we continue on into Anor Londo and face some mighty tough challenges there. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and our playthrough will continue. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience while I was away. I did indeed hear of the unfortunate news. No worries there, Fayley. If you're looking to protect me, I'm cool. Others in chat maybe want to find out in other ways. I don't know. But, yes, tragic news indeed. Gargoyle. Previously a boss. Now just a chump. Come here, chump. That was almost a hit. It's definitely one of the more confusing locations in Dark Souls. I never quite felt right about this. You end up at this walkway here. And it ends abruptly with this big device in front of you. No immediate obvious way to proceed here. And if it weren't for the fact that there's a message on this particular buttress, I don't think I would have noticed that you can walk on it. And it turns out this is actually the only way you can proceed. This weird, very terrifying looking crawl up a support, which the camera angle will try to kill you during. Followed by a roll onto this balcony. I always thought that was interesting. That's the only path forward here. Serpentine. This part's also terrifying. I can't remember how many times I fell off these the first time I was walking on them, but it definitely took some practice to figure out just how little wiggle room you have walking across these ceiling supports. Little bit to the left, little bit to the right, you'll go falling to your doom. Swing a weapon that carries you forward too far, you'll fall to your doom. Get hit by the enemies on these platforms, you'll fall to your doom. Try to dodge the enemies on the platforms, you'll fall to your doom. Pretty hard to stay upright, really. Ow. I think it's also important to let these bodies ragdoll off before you try walking over them, as that can mess with you too. Ah! I choose the clip for this run, at least so far, Griffington, because it's one of the very few weapons that you can use at Soul Level 1. We're trying to play this all the way through with no level ups as an added challenge, and that means we're stuck with the base stats of 12 strength and 9 dexterity. There are very, very few weapons that this character can equip as a result, and the Reinforced Club is one of the most damaging. It's pretty good overall, but it's by no means the best weapon in Dark Souls. Hello. Imposing gates. Oh god. Sticks were made. Help! Okay, I could simply run by these. Guess I'm not gonna do that. Should have. Nope. Well, this is quite a situation. This one often just jumps off the edge if you roll at him. Cool. You look bad, will you? Take that. Okay, only 2 Estus, but we're almost at the next fire now. I am playing this with a controller, currently using an Xbox controller. This is what I have for my PC. Ow, right, you can't stop there. Yikes! That's right, we have big archers. Doing big archer things. And it's running time now. This part is so hard, if you're unfamiliar with it. Legendarily hard. Oh god, please pull out the sword, sir. That's a toughie. I think that was another like 15 or 20 deaths the first time I went through that area in my first playthrough. One wrong move and you're dead there. friend Slayer's here.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
Relish and mustard, or just relish? I think I'll go get the Havel's set. Doubt I'll ever use it, but I might. How many hours do I have in Dark Souls? I am not sure. Over 500. At least 500. Maybe close to 1,000 for the full Souls series. Lots. So we'll find Havel's armor down here. This is the highest defense armor in the game, highest poise armor in the game, but also the heaviest armor in the game. Notable for not requiring any upgrades. The easiest Souls game, I honestly think, is Dark Souls 1, this one. This is probably the easiest Souls game. Oh god, right. I was answering a question. Well, add that to the death list. I found Dark Souls 2 really challenging because you only get one Estus at the start, and because your max health decreases with each death. So if you're doing badly at Dark Souls 2, you're having a really hard time. Make it an even 10. I didn't even need to go down there, is the sad thing. Yeah, that's the thing. I've owned Dark Souls on 3 different platforms now, which has complicated the timekeeping. I'd be very happy to do Soul Level 1, Dark Souls 2 and 3 if we finish this and everybody enjoyed it. And yes, I have played the new Demon Souls, or the Demon Souls remake. I played both the original and the new version. And I've had a good time with both. My last playthrough of Demon Souls was, I wanted to use the Moonlight Greatsword, so I did a intelligence build. And then I remembered that the Moonlight Greatsword in Demon Souls is actually a faith weapon, and I was very sad. But it's an intelligence weapon in every other game. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff we can do here in Anor Londo, the city is the god, or you can make this jump and just kind of skip most of it. The concept of the mimic creature Gakline, I don't know if it originates in Dungeons and Dragons or where it came from, but mimics is a creature, a treasure chest that's a monster that eats people who try to open it, or one of the oldest tropes in RPGs. They've been just in just about everything. Ah, rude. It's one thing I don't quite like about the Souls games. Enemies are freely allowed to stab you through the wall, but if you try the same thing, you'll bounce off the wall. Such a double standard. Friend.
Who are you? Forge your weapons?
Giant blacksmith. He's the only blacksmith in the game that can forge souls out of boss souls. He also sells a whole bunch of different kinds of Titanite, which can be really useful. And the Giant's armor set, which is also very good. This guy's a bro. And that's why he has to die. Oh no, don't die to him. That'd be embarrassing. Kill him because of this item right here, the Blacksmith Giant Hammer. Let's read the description on this thing. Wooden hammer of the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo, who handles lightning weapons. The giant blacksmith forges with his wooden hammer, as it would be too hazardous to handle lightning weapons with metals. You need to two-hand it to use it effectively. It's got a stat requirement of 16 strength, which we barely meet. When using a weapon in two hands, as the game calculates your strength as multiplied by 1.5 for two-handing a weapon. So 16 times 1.5, or 12 times 1.5, excuse me, is 18, enough to wield this weapon. And it does so very much damage. Probably be our main weapon for most of the rest of this playthrough. Am I light rolling here? 15.5 out of 61. No, that's a medium roll. Ugh. Really? 15.5. Well, I'll trade the Wolfbring for Havels for now. Do about 20. Okay, do this then. And I want to go back to the bonfire before I try fighting the boss now. I'll even kindle this, actually. So we're fighting a fairly difficult boss. +5 is the max possible upgrade on this thing. And now that it is fully upgraded, it is going to hit like a truck. Look at this poor guy, for example. Dead. Okay, so they are indeed originally from D&D, Mimics. That's cool. Didn't realize that was their origin. I think for most players playing through Dark Souls for the first time, this will be the toughest boss they face. The legendary, the one and only, Ornstein and Smough. Double threat. Both of them are very aggro. Both of them are very fast. Well, Smough's maybe not that fast. Big trick here is using the pillars to your positioning advantage and just keeping both of them in your sight at the same time. Otherwise, they're gonna double team you in a really unpleasant way. Creating openings is pretty difficult. 100? Yeah, this won't be as easy as I hoped. I actually wonder if the club would do more damage per hit to Ornstein, but I'm not going to try to hot swap. Oh no. Finding opportunities to heal in this fight are very difficult. Oh, there we go. Alright, I guess we can try the club out at least. Up the deaths count to 11. We didn't count that polling death earlier either. Okay, so let's try the clue. It's only +5, so I kind of doubt Ornstein is going to take more damage from this, but we'll see. Whoa. Excuse you. I do want my bloodstain because there's humanities on it. Ornstein is so dodgy. Oh. Wait, I'm alive? Alright. Only need 1 health, apparently. That's why I healed the pole. Would have died there otherwise. Okay. This keeps up, I'm gonna have to go for smoke first. Okay, it's about the same damage for the club and the hammer on Ornstein. I guess that's fine. Oh, the double dodge. That was beautiful. Hold on. Oh no. There we go. Not over. Okay, but I have magic strats for this. Oh no. You have 60 seconds to use this damage buff. GG. Cool, that was actually my goal for today. We've only been playing for like an hour. Sweet. Guess that means it's all bonus time from here. Good. Big lady.
And overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child.
Praise the sun. Yeah. The classic Dark Souls.
Chosen undead, I am
Guinevere.
daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his wounded obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord Vest.
We get the big bowl. We're gonna pull this out of our inventory later, and you're gonna wonder where the heck we've been keeping it.
And beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices.
Next up, Guy says, trivia, when you kill Smough first in the Ornstein cutscene, Ornstein doesn't grow. They actually shrink the room to achieve the visual effect. Have you ever seen the setups they use to, like, video capture when somebody's growing or smaller or getting bigger or smaller in a movie, and it's like really disproportionate sized props for one person that are perspective shifted, and then somebody else has like really tiny props to like create the dwarf effect in Hobbit or whatever. Or somebody's standing on like a 3-foot stool. That's what I picture when you say that.
Oh, chosen undead, thou hast journeyed.
So you can also become, I think there's a covenant, yeah, that you can do with the daughter of sunlight, Guinevere. Supposedly the supposedly the daughter of Lord Gwyn, but actually an illusion cast by her brother, Gwendolyn? Her sibling, Gwendolyn. The sunlight here in Anor Londo is also an illusion, and if you attack Guinevere or disturb Gwendolyn's resting place, that illusion will be shattered. But we have known... Oh yeah, and now we can warp between bonfires, which means... time to go back to Firelink. And do the thing that I always forget to do when I play Dark Souls, which is actually deliver the Lord Vessel to its resting place. So that the fog walls go away.
Heavens, you have done it. You have retrieved the Lord Vessel. After 1,000 years, it is you. It is really you.
Excited serpent noises.
Forgive me. I really should calm down. Now, let us take that vessel on a journey. I assume that you are ready.
Through serpent transport.
Now, be still.
Oh, I also meant to move my camera out of the way of the souls counter. It's been obscured all day. For shame.
This is the Firelink Chamber for the successor of Lord Gwyn. Now, place the Lord Vessel on the altar.
You know that nobody can take you seriously when you look like that, right? Just casually pull this out of our pocket. And that opens up the rest of the game world, essentially. Dark Souls is pretty open world. There's usually a lot of different directions you can potentially explore, a lot of different options for who your next boss fight is going to be, or your next step of progression, and that's particularly true once you place the Lord Vessel here. Now there's 4 main Lord Souls we'll need to go get. This guy can name them.
As Kingseeker, I shall now instruct
Just take him seriously while he talks like this.
In your next task, to achieve your fate, fill the vessel with powerful souls, commensurate to the great soul of Gwyn. Scarce few possess such brilliant souls. Grave Lord Nito, the Witch of Izalith, the 4 Kings of New Londo, who inherited the shards of Gwyn's soul, and Lord Gwyn's former confidant.
Yeah, those guys.
The Scaleless. All of their souls are required to satiate the Lord Vessel. Are you ready? Then we shall return. Stay still for a moment.
My current plan, Doanian, is to make this just a get to the final boss and win, defeat Lord Gwyn playthrough of Dark Souls, but I might end up doing the DLC, Soul Level 1, as well. Go for a Manus and Calamite kill. That would be pretty tough. We'll see how long and how challenging it is to beat the Lord Souls. But if it was only 2 attempts for ONS, I think we're in pretty good shape. And I have indeed played Hollow Knight OWM. I didn't do the Pantheons, nor did I do the Sunlight boss, like for the true ending. I don't think I was able to clear the final trial in the Colosseum either. But I otherwise played Hollow Knight to completion. Hollow Knight's, if you want to play like the really endgame content in that game, it is crazy hard. Where am I headed here? We can go anywhere. Let's see. Let's level up our Pyromancy Flame. I think I only have one more level up in me, though. Laurentius, you're over here.
Oh, well, oh, as always.
If we ascend it to plus 15, we'll be able to go down to Blighttown and get an Ascended Pyromancy Flame. That'll be for later. Guess I'll start with Duke's Archives. Three great games except Slay the Spire and Dark Souls 1. If I could only play... I was trapped on a desert island and I could only play one game for my entire lifetime. I think Civ would be a really good choice. Civ 5... Civ 4, 5, or 6, depending on your exact preference of mechanics. One of those three would be fantastic. Very big fan of the Civilization series in general. That's not where I'm going. Other games I really like, in the RPG vein, Divinity Original Sin, or Divinity Original Sin 2, the original Baldur's Gate trilogy, Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2, the Mass Effect trilogy, which I've been playing through on my PlayStation off-stream recently, and really enjoying the replaying of Legendary Edition. What other games have left a really big impact? Diablo 2, I've put a lot of hours into. Did get a re-release recently, but I don't think that one's held up all that well mechanically. There's so many glitchy and irrelevant mechanics in that game. My thoughts on Beyond Earth? Oof, I did not stick to Beyond Earth. Ultimately, my biggest issue with Beyond Earth is the color scheme that they chose for the interface. Made it very, and just for the game at large, made it feel very samey visually, and it was for me very difficult to look at the map of Beyond Earth and feel like I could understand what I was looking at in a way that I did not feel about the Civ games otherwise. Don't remember it a whole lot mechanically. I just really, really strongly remember. Although I was a big fan of Civ games, I really bounced off of Beyond Earth and did not enjoy it. Oh, hello. You gonna make trouble for me? Because I'll make trouble for you. Do I know about the Gandhi nuke story? Yes. Integer underflow. The premise is that in the original civilization, every leader has an aggressiveness rating from 0 to 10. Gandhi has an aggressiveness rating of 0 in the original Civ game. But if he adopts a diplomatic form of government, or not diplomatic, democratic form of government, then there's an additional -2 modifier applied to the aggressiveness rating. Applying a -2 modifier to Gandhi's 0 results in -2, which Civ interpreted as an underflow and gives him instead maximum aggression. So a democratic Gandhi in Civ 1 is as aggro as possible, using nukes willy-nilly and declaring war on people as he sees fit. And it's become a bit of a meme in the Civ series ever since. Maybe it's -1. Either way, I think that's the premise, is that integer underflow occurs, and Gandhi become very angry. Duke's Archives. Lots of shenanigans to be found here. Excuse you. Oh god. Right, these crystal hollows are mean as heck, and they hit very hard. Thankfully, the hammer will kill them in one hit. Normally, they're rather tough too. I can't let them bop me, or I'm going to be very sad. Whoa, speaking of. Archers hit really hard too. Just waiting for his damage buff to wear off here. So that was one arrow that hit me. Dear. Swung a little too early there. Make that death number 12. And just as a heads up, Helgonian, if you do offer any hints, prefer you do so via private message, just to avoid any collateral spoiler damage for anybody else who might be working through Hollow Knight. Oh dear. hammer has slightly less reach than I expected to. Case in point. Oh no, not a one-handed swing. Ah. Right. Can't even try to swing that thing with one hand. Update this command. Exclamation point command edit. Azzy, thank you so much for the 21 months of support. Keeping it cozy. Let's see if I go to our one-handed weapon here. How much better is it to have something I can use in one hand? Feeling a bit better here. Being able to chain backstab is going to be helpful. God. Hits to kill instead of one? I don't like that. Just like this area enough that I'm going to choose differently. Yeah, this has always been a part of the game that I really struggle with. Whether you're choosing to kill these enemies or run past them, it's a really difficult encounter. I'm gonna go back to the hammer. Maybe you should be using my pyromancy on them. Want to attune magic differently. The answer is to kill a few of them and run past the rest. Magic helps too. Okay. Yeah, I really don't like that he ends up there. Hey there, what a cunning hat. Grats on that first Ascension at 16 heart kill. Good luck on A17. Archers are so problematic. Oh? Something happened. Wow. Got a little further before trying to heal. Okay. Shouldn't be any tougher than that. This is the way up. To the sea slinger. What to say? This enemy could be a bit of a problem. Never mind. So here's where we first encounter Seath. This is the only time you are technically required to die in Dark Souls. Seath himself is invincible here, thanks to his magics. This is not ice. These are... Oh god, my curse resistance is very low. These are horrible magic crystals. Way to glitch around this fight that you can use to get a properly deathless run of Dark Souls. I'm going to count that as a real one, though. I'm going to count that as a real one. And I think I missed another one, too, so we're up to 15 now, right? I died one more time against the Hollows. Or not 13. Whoop, 15. So close. I'll get there eventually. There we go. Eventual success. Hello, friends. Wow, that was almost another death. Whoa, 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 whoa. successfully busted out of jail. Fortunately, they have a jailbreaking soundtrack. Summon the weird things. Why didn't I do the elevator skip? I do not know how to do it. And it kills you if you do it wrong. So I think it would just take longer to actually do the skip than it would be to play it through it the normal way for me. No idea how I dodged that landing attack. Just kind of missed me. Skin of my teeth. Giant door key. I like that we cast a shadow, but the ladder doesn't. Spooky. Wait, what's the light source that the shadow is even coming from? I don't worry about it too much. Oh god. Ow. Right in the noggin. You better believe there's another hollow right behind the corner, too. Okay, oh god, no. Dead. can get over to the far side by dropping down onto the moving platform here. Does require getting past this nerd. Ah! Hopefully the hammer is so strong he can get killed in one hit. This elevator, this ladder has a shadow. Although again, questionable source of light. How is it casting a shadow? Is actually the more alarming question, really. Seems to be vague brightness up above us. From here, we head down to the Crystal Caverns, where Seath does his vile research. Vile mimics are here, too. Enchanted Falchion, very good weapon actually. What are the stats on the Falchion? The requirements. We're just off of being able to use it. 13 dex. Okay. Very good weapon overall. This Crystal Ember, which lets you make crystal weapons. A fancy set of armor. Hello, friends. Down into the depths. Path ahead. You don't say. Secret here is to look for the falling, these little snowflakes. Where they land, there are invisible walkways, and where they fall through is death. Death is most of the available space. Oh dear God. That's never happened before. Hello? Yeah, back away slowly, big boy. And the clams are here. These guys are also terrifying to fight. Either run past them, which is probably the easy choice, or you engage in combat, which is not a great decision. Right. Got kind of janky hitboxes. Can do a lot of damage. That hammer is definitely shorter than I think it is. And that's why you don't fight the clams. Because exactly that. A one-hit kill. Dang. Mark that as number 16. Let a mod handle that for this time. Alright, no clams this time. Just running. As fast as my little legs can go. Desperately so. Got my juke shoes on today. Well, it looks intimidating. He's actually one of the easier bosses in this game, I think. A lot of the post-Lord Vessel bosses are pretty easy. Oh dear. This is an unexpected complication. How dare they follow me in here? Stinky clams. Oh no. Alright, didn't see that coming. Fair enough. Fair enough, Mr. Seed. Ignore the clams at your own risk. Tries the charm. At least this time there'll be a fog gate separating the clams from the boss, so they won't be able to follow me in again. It's only the first time you fight Seat that can happen, I think. At least I hope so. Hello. I wonder if you can die by falling into that small hole that I passed over there. There it is. So now that we have this, we should be immune to clan invasion. Because the fog gate prevents them from coming through. That frame rate though. Hey there, Grogzar. Happy New Year to you. Got too greedy there. Didn't realize that was going to do so much damage to me. Well, that an oopsie-doo, too. Bit of complacence on my part. Really supposed to hit him a couple times in melee, then back off. Repeat the cycle. But it's faster to just get in there and smash. Thought I was gonna fall off there. I'll just have to make up for this later by doing Bed of Chaos first try. the OG way, without the weird skips we use in modern speedruns. Whoa. Is that your wing? Here's where I'm supposed to back away now. Right. Avoid that. Or this. Stand in those crystals for too long, you'll get cursed. That's the worst thing is you can have that with you. Oh dear. Okay. Well, I successfully managed to make that look harder than it is, but we got there. GG. One of the 4 Lord Souls that we'll need. Let's see, we can go to the Tomb of the Giants, or we can go to Bed of Chaos next. Alright, let's go tombing. This tomb will be your tomb. I could go get the sunlight thingy, but I'm not gonna need it. Oh god. Right, that's not where I thought I was. Don't read chat. That's the lesson here. Probably won't be our only falling death in the next few minutes, with what I plan to do. Curves this way. There's a skeleton. And there's explosions. Still sideways. Okay. Feel a little bad for the catacombs. Really cool part of the game, but I'm about to... Oh, never mind. About to die. About to jump through most of it. I really need to have my wolf ring equipped if I'm going to act like this, though. 61. Establish the sack was not enough. That'll do. Okay. Some fire. Ledge down here that a well-placed jump can land on. That's not a well-placed jump, though. Actually went too high, so I bounced off the wall. I remember doing that a few times, actually. I never quite realized why I was missing the jump, but I got it that time. You're not supposed to do a running roll, you're supposed to just do a regular roll. Got it. Understood. Hey, grats on reaching A15, Spirit Sparrow. 5 more to go. Just roll. Roll here, or do you go off the bridge? You're supposed to roll here. No, that's also a miss. How are you supposed to get down there on the first try? I don't remember that jump anymore. Alright, I guess I'll go down a slower way then. You're supposed to roll off the bridge. I think normally what I do is jump onto that bridge, but I don't have it lowered yet. So we'll progress normal style, I guess. For a moment. Here. Can't have you messing with me, buddy. Pretty satisfying to do that. What? You can get up here. That poor helpful man. Surely he would have been incredibly useful to us if only he'd been able to stay alive. Secret door. Here, up down here. And the boss is just down there. with only a few slightly troublesome enemies in the way. Bone wheel skeletons. Every time, aren't I? Wait, is this... Hold on. If I offhand the flame, can I curve it around here? But I have to have the flame in the offhand for that to work. In that position. That's cute. Okay, well, this is not cute. Run! And now for the hardest boss in Dark Souls. That was close. The Mask of the Mother. I think that's more, what, health? Slightly raises health. Yeah, so that could give us a little bit more tanking power. Makes us look, well, a little ridiculous, but I don't mind it. You get 1 to 3 masks randomly upon beating that boss. This one, it's either stamina regen, health, or equip load that they provide a bonus to. Probably want this offhand. That's still a fast roll, good. Tomb of the Giants. It's a very spooky and dark place if you don't have a light source. Almost impossible to see. It's so dark. And the things you do see, you'll wish you didn't see. Because they spooky too. No. There's a lot of places to get lost down here. Not interested in any of that. I am playing this on PC, Spirit Sparrow. The old original Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition. Which apparently you can't even get anymore. I do recommend the remastered. I think it's a pretty good rejiggering of everything. Oh god, no. Bone doggos are terrifying. Ah! For that reason. Yeah, for that reason. Fair enough. I think those are one of the most terrifying monsters in this game. And the fact that they're down here is horrifying. Just horrifying. It's not the direction I even wanted to roll in. So again, lots of ways to get lost down here. My best advice to get through the area really quickly is just hug the right wall. And move forward and just trust. Right, that's not a shield. Okay, I know what I need here. Not planning on killing anything anyway. Oops. Can't hold the lantern. But you can't even use the lantern in this hand. Oh, jeez. Okay, lantern is just terrible in general. Understood. Great. Don't like it. Fireballs might work better than fire orbs. They're quicker to cast. They do less damage, but it seems like we're overkilling with 2 and underkilling with 1. Cast. Oh geez, never mind. It's terrible. Now we're just shy. Oh shit. Ha. I forgot about him. Killed by Black Knight. They have a really large aggro radius. I don't know where he came from. There's one down here somewhere. Archer is not helpful either. Oh, I hear him coming already. Okay. He won't be back. Really? Fireball went straight through him. I think because of the way he was flailing during that attack. Taking like candy from a clam. It's really hard to stay locked onto them when the light source goes out. Would have been a lot easier if I went to Izalith first and got the Sunlight Maggot helmet. But here we are. Here we are. Life is what you make of it. Okay. Let's try the charm. Up here. Back from above. Ah. But he's behind me, right? Good. Oh dear. What? Don't mess with that one. Yeah, the real question is, how do I get to... Oh yeah, there's a second bonfire, right? There's a second bonfire not far from here. I should rest at that. I can remember where it is. Do this. That's a bad idea. The hammer did slightly more damage. That would have worked perfectly. Yes, okay. Okay, that will have respawned all the giant doggos, but now if I die, I'm at least pretty close. Just run, just run, just run! Part of the world looks out into the ash lake, kind of endless plain of trees beneath the world of Dark Souls. Very cool to get a glimpse of it here. Unfortunately, this part of the tomb is no longer dark, so we can lose the lantern now. Spooky skeletons. Tornado is going to be interesting. Oh no. Small skeletons. I do not have a divine weapon, so this part's going to be awkward. Big boy Nito. Maybe we should try equipping heavy armor for this part. We'll see if I fail the first try. Arise! Nito is a necromancer, and these skeletons in his battle arena will continually respawn. It's hard to dodge. Okay, so that was nothing with my armor. That was just me not remembering Nito's timings. He's a tough guy. Well, I don't remember the way down from here. Blah. Okay. Here. Down. Not anger doggos. Do not anger doggos. A little more difficult than Pinwheel. Not that bad, truthfully. I think Nito is relatively easy too, especially if you have a divine weapon to take out his skeletons. He's a lot more easy to manage. But I'm doing none of that. Past these two. suggestion for fighting Nito. There we go. This timing of that scream tells you when to dodge. I'm just waiting for him to come closer. If I get closer to Nito, there's giant skeletons in the arena that will really mess with me. These minor ones aren't too bad, but the big ones, they're a terror. Does that big AoE attack, and it takes out his skeletons with quite a bit of regularity. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Woo, that was lucky. No, no, no. Victory! GG. Two Lord Souls down, 2 to go. We'll save the hardest for last. So this is where we left off in Queelag's domain. You guys still upset with me? See you later, Zizzy. Happy New Year to you. Gonna be heading out pretty shortly myself here. Well, I'll hold out until at least the turn of the hour to wish a Happy New Year to folks when that happens. Got my own plans for this evening, and I'm eager to get going. Oh my god, the lava. Oh man, I've been playing Remastered and I forgot how the lava looked in the original Dark Souls. Yikes. That is some cheese sauce right there. Whew. I can see why they changed this. There's definitely something that needed to change. Spicy sriracha. I do love the design of this area, though. These intertwining kind of rivulets of lava. Interspersed with the ruins of stone. You get a glimpse of this staircase that you'll be going down later. And then down below, even further, is the boss arena for one of the future bosses. So you get a really good preview of what's coming up just looking around here. Fog Gate. Fog Gate doesn't disappear. No boss health bar appears. What does it mean? What a cutie. Yeah, this guy's a real meanie if you fight him the old-fashioned way. Won't get angry until you grab these clothes off the thing. And then there's an easy kill if you run to the beginning of the arena. Or you can fight him... I guess I'll do it this way. Big slow attacks, dodge him, hit his arm. Pretty straightforward. Oh god. Right. That's why you don't traditionally fight him this way. I actually didn't realize I would not have enough health to survive a hit. Alright, well now I have to prove myself, right? Very well. Plus it's harder to fight him the fast way the second time you face him anyway, so... old school it is. Appreciate those keeping track. Alright, this looks scary. I want to fight him here. Oh yeah, I hate this attack. I hate this attack! The giant jet of lava attack. That's at least survivable. I don't remember how to dodge him, actually. That's what I'm remembering. How many deaths will we have embarrassingly to ceaseless, a boss you never need to die to? In the pursuit of proving what, exactly? Not sure. In the pursuit of burning enough time till the new year arrives. Sure. We're at 29, that's right. Quite a few deaths today. Thanks for the update there, Failing. There, you're gonna do the Doom attack. You're gonna move, good. Or you bump me back over here, though. With the dodging, that still hit me. At least I have enough health. What? Oh. All right. We'll just do this the skip way. I remember why Ceaseless is such BS now. That wasn't even close to hitting me. Visually. But it was a hit. Hitboxes, man. Hitboxes. I wonder if they tweaked him for the remaster too. And I'm misremembering something. No idea. And that was indeed number 30. Alright, we'll... like this. I can't remember if he needs to come all the way back to the beginning or if I do. To make this work. Here. And then we have to lead Ceaseless back to the beginning of the arena without getting squished. So there's a ledge here. The lava drops off. Big boy tries to pursue. Oh dear. To no avail. Holding onto the ledge with his body hanging down. He punches Armin up and fall. He's actually immune to the fire, though. See you later, sir. GG. Happy New Year to the European crowd. And preemptive Happy New Year to the rest of you. That is where I'm going to be winding down the stream for today. We got a lot of boss kills. Got well ahead of where I wanted to be by the end of today's stream. I was hoping just to beat Ornstein and Smough, but we tackled them and Gravelord Nito and Seath the Scaleless. And are now at 2 out of 4 Lord Souls. Can probably finish the base game of Dark Souls in one more play session. Assuming 4 Kings goes okay. But I'm going to head off to my own personal New Year's plans here. So a big thank you for everybody for tuning in today. Hell, a big thank you to everybody who tuned in this year. It's been the most successful year in the history of the stream. And I really look forward to a wonderful and successful 2022 with everybody here. Have a happy new year, everybody. Drive safe, stay safe, celebrate safe, whatever it is that you're doing. Make sure it's cozy one. Happy New Year, Schmammerin, Traps, What a Cunning Hats. Beards and Bacon, Uniquely K, Handmade God, The Crab Lord, Dollar Cave Schlub, everybody else, that is going to be it for me today. I do plan on being live for part of tomorrow, but we might have a late start as a heads up. So don't expect a stream at noon Eastern time tomorrow. If there is one, it's more likely to be later in the day. That's the current plan, anyhow. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see you all next year. Or later this year, depending on where in Europe you are. Alright, folks. Toodaloo. Have a good one.